god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go, guys! No fucking way! We hit that guy! We hit that guy! What the hell? Cool! Yo, guys, what is up? How are you guys doing today?
Oh my god, dude, we did. We did hit 10k. Oh my god. Guys, look, 10,000.
Hello guys, what is up? Moxie here with another Borderlands 3 video, and today, hello guys, what is up? Moxie here with another Borderlands 3 video.
Yo guys, what's up? Max here with another Borderlands 3 video.
Oh hey, how's it going? This is pretty dumb. Oh my god. Take that damage, boy. That's a lot of damage. Oh no, my head just
Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. One more month until funny number. P.S. Your intro is super quiet. Is it? I gotta get the old intro back. That's my bad. What's up, Hook? How you doing? Check in. Sorry for the late stream. I was up late last night celebrating the Knicks victory. City basically fucking burned down. It was crazy. Surely you jumped on a car. Dude, it was insane. Things were on fire. People were throwing glass bottles. We are trying some weird shit. So, I only got to stream for like an hour yesterday, but we were doing some strength stacking on Gemling with the Brutus's lead sprinkler. And we are still strength stacking, but we are trying something very different. And that is, we've swapped to the Twisted Empyrean sledges, which are a very, very, very neat, new, unique. Also new, unique. But these things give us a bunch of fizz, a bunch of cold, a bunch of flat mana, good crit chance. A bunch of our damage is taken from mana before life. Attacks with this weapon have added cold damage equal to 7 to 12% of our max mana. So we get a bunch of flat cold damage, and we convert 100% of fire damage with mace skills to cold damage. So it's doing what we were trying to do before with Brutus's, without needing to use like these uniques to convert to cold, and they still give us a bunch of flat damage. But that flat damage is based off of our mana. So now we're strength stacking and mana stacking. I'm at like 2k mana right now. And in order to cast a bunch of, we're still using Molten Blast, so same main skill, but I put them in totems so that they, instead of us, the issue with the self-casting Molten Blast is I tried scaling a ton of attack speed and like movement speed and reduced movement speed penalty of using skills. Like green, 40% less movement speed penalty. And no matter what we did, it was just kind of clunky. It was just kind of slow. So now we just put down totems and they cast the ability for us. Which is kind of neat. Hollow form. You check to see if you have any riversides or rupture maps. Wait, why? Starting off with a ban? Ooh, someone already got banned? I missed it. Oh, Pog, I do see the ban. Does your strength get you mana? My strength gets me damage. So, we are using... We were going to use this on the Brutus build. But now it makes even more sense. We are using the Rune Mastered Iron Grasp. This is like an insane unique for strength stacking. It gives us 1% projectile attack damage per 2 strength. And we get 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength. So we got to work on it because I had like 800 something strength. Now I only have 684. But I don't have sockets in anything. I just like bought all the essential uniques to do this. We haven't started corrupting, triple socketing or anything crazy yet. But this gives me increased projectile attack per 2 strength. This gives me increased spell damage per 2 strength. And then the Crown of Eyes, my increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks. So we have like plus 600% increased damage without having to spend any points in the skill tree to get like increases in damage. Like we don't really need anything that is like percentage increased damage. I've grabbed a little bit, but we really don't need like any increased thing. What we do need now is Spirit to cast a bunch of totems. I gotta do some things, but I want to use Mind Over Matter. These give us like damage taken from mana, but I think I want all of the damage taken from mana. Get a big mana pool. Get some. If we get enough Spirit, which I think we can do, we can use Mana Remnants, which will overflow our mana. Which is why I'm gonna go scale crit. These have big crit, and we can. I think we just spec a lot of crit chance, because like any sort of like percentage increases really don't do much for us. So I was gonna grab us a bunch of like crit chance. How much crit chance do we have right now? 20%. Yeah, so more crit chance would be very good for us. But yeah, I just put together like the bare essentials. We got a bunch of like empty jewel sockets and stuff that we need to go fill. Most funny PoE treat you've ever seen? Yeah, it's pretty wacky. Also, I was thinking we go. I bought a From Nothing for Chaos Inoculation to grab Heavy Frost, Thin Ice, Pure Chaos, and Chakra. But I actually don't think we do this. We should use a From Nothing. From where? Like technically, Resonance makes the most sense, but they're like 70 div. But we should use a From Nothing. And like I was thinking this would be great because we freeze, but I could just put Rakiatas, and then we don't need this, and then we could save up a bunch. But yeah, we gotta figure out where to put a good From Nothing. Oh, and then we're also using Black Scythe Training. I bought this for 200 exalts. Heroic Tragedy conquered by Varana. So we gain no inherent bonuses from strength, but we gain 1% increased energy shield per 2 strength. So I've got 2.8k energy shield plus 2k mana. And like hardly any energy shield on our gear. But we have so much percentage increase to our energy shield. Off of the simple fact that we have so much... Our strength gives us so much increased energy shield. Really hoping... I haven't like done any of the corrupting and stuff like that. I'm really hoping we get an extra socket on this. Okay, we're gonna want to find one with an extra socket. almost corrupted it without the extra socket. Corrupt? Oh, chaos res. That's actually really good. That's great, actually. I'll take that over as extra socket for now. Let's quality these bad boys up. I bought these for like 30 exalts each. Figured we would just like corrupt them and quality them ourselves. Third socket would be great. More damage would be good. Let's not for now. We'll corrupt those in a second. All of the stats on it are kind of important, so I don't know if I want to watch them get ripped away. Tablets, runes. I need the one that gives us spirit in our weapon. We need like a whole fuck ton of spirit. It's 400 exalts for an Escapa. Shit, okay. Maybe we do want to corrupt these before doing that then. Let's see. I want to check the stats before we do any corrupting. So our DPS is 627. Let's see what we hit. Oh, wow. That's a crazy corruption. We lost some of the damage from mana, but we gained mana. It converts 110% of fire damage with Mace skills to cold. That went up. I should have checked the damage on this, but that's technically good. These are super cheap. This is 14, it's 377, 81, 371. Alright, we ripped cold damage off. We lowered our crit chance. We lowered the conversion. Everything bricked. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead. That one is dead. Don't forget to perfect jeweler them. I will when we get our good roll. Okay. That one's pretty good. You can't after corrupting. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Check back soon.
How do I know which one's from which? Interesting. Okay. You think it's... I don't know if it's worth perfect exalting, to be honest. I could throw one at it. pray it hits on the corrupt. Beautiful. Third socket. Doesn't look like we lost anything. Sick. And we perfect socketed it. Nice. Good shit. Good shit.
Have an order?
Alright, we want soul cores of Escapa. By 2 for 5 div.
I'll post it right away.
Put one in one, one in the other. Pretty sure we could just stack these. Which sorceress? We want mana remnants again. That gives us mana remnants. That's huge. Harmonic remnants. Remnant potency. Okay, that's sick. The reason you just up here at the show, right? We want crit chance. Crit damage will not do as much for us as crit chance will. Technically. Yeah. I see what we need to do. I think we get rid of this.
Yes, I got a different idea.
Actually, I think we don't use this from nothing. Don't love losing all that strength. 50% increased crit chance. That seems kind of banger. I'd be curious if this node's actually worth it or not for us. This 1% increased damage per 15 strength. It looks like it is. What's that put our crit chance at? 27%. It's not bad. 2 of those nodes. Get some strength back. Alright, we need to stack a whole lot more strength. We'll work on that. But let's go run this. We got 3k energy shield, 2k mana. Should be able to put 3 totems down. With mana remnants active. Let's go look how we're looking. Oh, fuck. I didn't even look at our resistances. Our resistances are okay. We don't have fire or lightning capped. We have a lot of cold, though. Also, I don't have sockets in any of this shit. Strength. Let's just stack strength in shit. Honestly. Just get a lot of strength. 734 butter. We'll figure out what we want to put in those. I don't think like at flat damage is doing anything for the weapons though. We probably want other things. Alright, let's do this. The mana overflow is huge. That's so much extra damage for us. Oh shit, I gotta put Rakiatas on. We're gonna want a way to recover energy shield, which I think we go convalescence. It's like this burning ground is just fucking my energy shield up. It goes mana first, and then energy shield, and then life, right? No, it goes energy shield, then mana. ES first. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, well, they're gonna have a hard time getting past my, like, 3k ES. If they do make it past the mana, or the 3k mana. Especially because we're regenning it so fast. I wonder if heralds would work with this. I want to say no, because I'm not like using them myself. I think it's basically the same way that Whirling Assault works. Or a 4k shield, no. Okay, well, we need to be casting. Yeah, fuck. I'll just let her jump all over, Matt. Hey, we leveled up. Holy intro. Okay, there we go. POB this to see if this is worth, because we get a bunch of increased damage, but we lose mana, which, like, probably, I feel like probably a bad trade-off, to be honest. Probably a bad trade-off. Alright, let's put a... Also, sorry, we put on our normal music. I want Rakiatas. We put on Rakiatas. Instead of rapid attacks, I think. What are we doing with these gems? This chaos inoculation does nothing for us then.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
What would be a good from nothing for us? I mean, resonance would be kind of insane. It's so expensive, though. Would save us a lot of points, though. In your life of mine, I believe in you. Holy, so many travel nodes. Yeah, welcome to strength stacking. As we dance with an... You can get 4 sockets. That'd be pretty sick. Crit chance against blinded enemies. Are you getting to full damage taken from mana before energy shield without using mind over matter? No, you're on monk. Sorry, I want to look at keystones real quick, see if there's any that are great for us. Any crazy keystones for us? Melee damage. Armor plus. Every rage grants spell damage. Pain attunement's actually kind of neat. You know what? Increases to spell damage would actually be pretty good for us. Damn, there really is not much, to be honest. I see why Resonance is so expensive, because there's so many good nodes right around it. Does From Nothing still drop from King of the Mist? I'm not sure. I've killed him a ton, and I've never seen one, so... Page Blood going 600, 700 div. No. Oof. I'll never afford one. Scared Faith. Scared Faith actually isn't bad. It's not bad. It's 14 exalts. Well, that's funny. We'll check it. Can I get how do I get Arcane Surge? Is that a meta skill? Okay, we could maybe do something with that. You get Arcane Surge on gloves. I don't know if we're gonna use that. It gives me... I get, like, a bunch of spell damage and projectile damage, but percentage increases to damage don't really do that much for us, is the only thing. Like, I'd rather have more survivability, utility, and crit chance. So, like, that could be points we could spend on, like, more energy shield or more crit. Yeah, that's just, like, that like, doesn't do all that much for us, unfortunately. Potentially interesting, but, like, realistically, like, just doesn't do that much. We're trying shit out, though. Speaking of damage is extra... This is 9 exalts. This is 4 exalts. I think we potentially go one more spirit buff. I want, how much is, isolation? 600. 15 div for one. Wow, that's kind of insane. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we'll probably end up picking that up. Where are our paradise maps? That's what we need to be pathing towards for all the XP that we can gain for this character. What's up, bro? What's up, Sin? How you doing? Hope you get it right. Thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Are the Totem shooting fragments of the past? They're shooting Molten Blast right now. Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm potentially interesting off the fact that I could get distracted target. It misses these two, which is a bummer. If I had a way to blind, it could be interesting. The world shadows. Molten Blast. Your projectile skill. You get first approach from the Heartstopper keystone. It's 5 exalts. Let's go check. Could technically POB it as well, but like it's easy enough just to buy it real quick and check. I think it just misses it. Looks like it just misses. Nearsighted's not bad, though. Not worth an entire node for it, but... yeah. Did I answer your question? What should I prioritize? Evasion, energy shield, and max life. What are the totems doing? They're shooting molten blasts. Nah, I can't grab it. Unlucky. What's up, Lone? How you doing? Am I doing evasion? No, I've actually converted all my evasion into armor. My Atlas passive is complete. Like 99%. I still gotta do some of the towers. Are you so? Is it for general? Depends on what in general you mean. Like if you're starting, I would say I wouldn't use it until you're at least at T15 maps. Once you're at T15 maps, it's fine. I do want to test if Herald Device works with this. I don't think it will, but it would be very cool if it did. Path of Exile 2 or Diablo 4? Path of Exile 2, not close. Could you explain what's going on with this build? Let me finish this map and then I'll talk you through it. Because we made a big change from what we were doing yesterday, but I think this is just better. Got my big spiky maces. Skull Crusher or Gothic? I really like Sinister with a 12% crit chance base. Do not zoom in during the boss fight. Oh god, what'd you say? We gotta make our character look cool. Do you wanna be my angel? Cool. Yeah, that from nothing, unfortunately, really doesn't do anything for us. Resolute's not terrible for us. Alright, I'd let here. Ooh, asked what we were doing on this build. So we're min-maxing it. We got a lot of work to do. But we are a strength stacking Gemling. Why are we strength stacking? Because we are using the Iron Grass chest piece with Crown of Eyes. Iron Grass gives us Iron Grip, 1% increased projectile attack damage per 2 strength. Iron Will gives us 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength. We currently have 734 strength. So we have like 300 and something % increased projectile damage and 300% plus increased spell damage. right? And with the Crown of Eyes, we increases and reductions to spells also apply to attacks. So now we've got like basically 700% increased damage for something that is a projectile that is also an attack, right? AKA Molten Blast. This is a projectile and it's an attack. So now we don't need any other damage increases on the entire skill tree. We've got like 600% increased damage, which is insane. And we are using the Twisted Empyrean. This is a new mace. We need a mace skill to use with Molten Blast, or we need to use maces. These give us increased physical damage, added cold damage, a bunch of mana, crit chance. They convert a percentage of our fire damage with mace skills to cold damage. And we have added cold damage equal to a percentage of our max mana. So all of a sudden, now we have a strong mace that comes with a bunch of really good crit chance. And it adds a second scalar to our abilities. We get flat cold damage equal to a percentage of our max mana. I get like 3k mana in maps now. So now we've got a weapon that does a bunch of damage, and it gives us another scalar, which is mana. And with Giant's Blood, we can wield 2 of them. It increases our attributes of our martial weapons. So now I need like 400 strength. I need almost 500 strength to put one of these on. Doesn't matter though, because we're strength stacking anyways. And technically, we could go for armor and life, but unfortunately using Giant's Blood reduces our life gained by strength by half. So all of a sudden going life isn't all that great of an idea, and both the Crown of Eyes and the Vagabond armor don't have a lot of defensive stats, right? I get no life here, hardly any energy shield, hardly any armor. So it's like, well, fuck, we're gonna be really squishy. But with the Varana's Tragedy, we can get Black Scythe training, which gives us no bonuses from strength. So I get no life from my strength anymore. But I get 1% increased energy shield per 2 strength. So now on our skill tree, we also have like 350 increased energy shield. Meaning I don't need to go energy shield anymore on the tree, because I just get a fuck ton regardless. Are we stacking quality as well? Yep, we're stacking quality as well. So I get a ton of energy shield from that. Well, the chest mods already remove life scaling from strength. True. Yeah. No inherents. True. So this is a way to get a bunch of energy shield. And then we're just grabbing some energy shield gear. I spent like a few div on both of these. And now we just look for flat mana and flat strength on all of our gear with some reses, and we're cooking. And then I'm using a Darkness Enthroned belt, which gives us quality to all of our skills. Because we're a Gemling, stacking quality gives us additional benefits. So I've got 35% quality on Molten Blast right now, which makes it fire 3 more projectiles. There's a support we could grab for a little bit more quality. That'll give us an additional projectile. Don't have that yet. But yeah, we just grab a bunch of int, strength, mana, and all of our damage is taken care of for us. I'm going crit right now. Not really for the damage, but crit gives us mana remnants. Spawn a remnant on critically hitting a target affected by an elemental ailment. We're freezing basically instantly. So this gives us mana remnants, which will then overflow our mana. We're going mind over matter, which makes it so damage is taken from our mana before our life. So even though our defenses aren't great, we have an additional like crazy pool. These don't cost any real mana. Like, look at my mana when I cast these. They basically cost nothing. And then all of the mana is spent by the totems, not by me. So this is a pool that I basically just keep up for free as survivability that then overflows to 1.5x. That overflow to 1.5x is another crazy amount of damage for us. How are you regenning energy shield faster? We don't have energy shield regen yet. Not included in current build. We'll get there. We're gonna get energy shield regen by going convalescence is the plan. Convalescence will give us a button to just give us energy shield. By the way, I want to check Herald Device. I don't think Herald Device does anything for us. I don't think it does anything. It shouldn't work. It should work the same way that Hollow Form works, in that increases or we're not using the skill ourselves. But I just want to check, because if it does work, that's very interesting. Okay, I can't really tell. I'm gonna be honest. No, I don't think so. It looks like they're just shattering. Doesn't look like their Herald exploding. You can get 5% quality on the instill. We could, but I have to instill efficient inscriptions. Meta skills have 20% increased reservation efficiency. That allows us, that gives us what? 75 times 0.8. That's going to make our totems cost 60. So that frees up 45 spirit for us. You almost out of skill points. No, I'm only level 87. Only level 87, and we've got a bunch of like wasted things right now that we need to sort out. Like, we got to figure out what's going on there. We've got multiple from nothings that are doing nothing for us right now. We got some min-maxing to do. I'm just putting together the basics. What's the extra quality on totems? It's a bunch of survivability for them. We get increased totem duration and 87% increased totem life. So I'm not having to spec into like any totem life or anything like that on the tree. We could grab Ancestral Unity for some extra totem attack speed. Which would probably be pretty good. What's the endgame vision with Totem Swap? I mean, the big thing is that I wanted to make something that can just blast maps, and the self-cast Molten Blast, even with reduced movement speed penalty of using skills, even with tons of attack speed, the animation is almost kind of like a whirling assault feel, where like it just kind of makes you stuck. So this, we just put down a totem and then move. And the single target damage should be significantly higher.
This land shall know hunger. Destroy.
Fuck him up. The totems are kind of weird, by the way. I don't know if you've seen this, but it's not actually the totem shooting out something. It, like, summons a dude, and that dude does the attack. See him? See, he, like, comes out of the totem and then swings the mace and does the skill. It's kind of funny looking. We do want to make sure we're not, like, overcasting totems. Oh, fuck, you know what? I only had 2 totems there instead of 3 because I had Herald Device activated. Yeah. Missing our 3rd totem is a lot of less damage. Emergent. Yeah, you could use that. I wouldn't lose Amanamanu's Gaze or Ulaman's Gaze, but if you had an extra slot, you could use that. Oh, I did not have an extra slot in my gloves. It does look like it's a decent damage increase for us. Do I have a build in some site? No, I'll probably post a video on this tomorrow, though. Once we get things a little bit more sorted. We could take this out. It's not doing anything for us. Let's look for a jewel with crit chance, crit damage, and faster energy shield. I think delay is what we want. Yeah, faster start of energy shield. That one's pretty good for 5 div. We have like so many jewel slots. We should probably do some of the crazy jewel crafting, to be honest. What am I looking for on a jewel? I've got a few that's like totem placement speed, attack damage, mace damage. The real thing we want on jewels is strength. You can desecrate them to try to hit percent strength. You can hit a fucking percent increased strength, which is kind of insane. Honestly, that's kind of an insane jewel for 10 div. 15% crit, 15% starter energy shield, increased elemental, 2% strength, 6 cold res. I might just buy that real quick. That seems kind of nuts for us. That seems pretty good for us. You want to buy my expedition tablet? Nope. This is a 30% crit chance. That's solid. We don't really need to scale crit damage. I just wanted some crit chance we could realistically proc mana remnants relatively easily. I got you for a regal. I'm confused. There's no such thing as expedition tablets, no? Well, no. Nice. Another level up for us. You're doing melee or spell damage? Yes. I am scaling spell damage, but using melee. We have about 400% increased spell damage on this build, but we're using melee. Air quotes. Melee on a jewel works. Melee on a jewel does work. Yep. Nice. We got another level up from them. And golden tensions. What should we buy before prices skyrocket? Don't do that. Don't start pre-buying my shit. I haven't even started buying like good things for this build yet. Get out of here.
Speak. Hopefully this will help.
I don't know if we need mind over matter. I mean, we kind of do. We've got 15% damage, 14% damage taken. We could get chakra.
What is it? We've all got regrets.
We're so fucking done with you, girl. Yeah, that one works for me. That one definitely works. It goes like do re mi fa, so fucking done with you, girl. Alright, that'll give us another jewel socket. Not Brutus anymore? No, I'm not on Brutus. We're using the other new unique mace right now, the Twisted Empyreans. You play, I ain't no tic-tac-toe. And traded to you. If you want, sure. We're gonna have to cranium a lot of jewels and pray that they work. Unfortunately. We still have one more paradise map to go do. I bought similar ones for like 20 exalts. Hey, an essence of heart, nice. Holy shit. Medved Saga, why not? Whoa, Verisium. What's your IGN? Moxie Strong. This is a pretty funny looking build. Hey, big tank. Perfect. Just do perfect. How much life does a totem have? Does it tell me? They last for 11 seconds. They have 4.6k life. They're maxed resistance. Besides chaos. Cool. You have like 50 divines from doing that? Really? Thank you. You just got back-to-back Garacons. Bro, what the fuck? I haven't even seen a desert. Like, ever since the tutorial one, I literally haven't seen a new desert. That's crazy, dude. Actually insane. Oh shit, am I using a Heart of the Well? I am, okay, alright. About to say, there's no reason to not have one of those on. Um... Seems like the biggest thing that's gonna do a lot for this build is honestly just crafting up crazy jewels, because like I have so many jewel sockets. You know what I mean? I need a little bit more reses. I've got too much cold res by like 20%. I need that slightly on fire lightning. Could lightning catalyst one of these technically. Fire catalyst some of this and lightning catalyst the other would have enough reses.
Have an order? Good.
Using that jewel that strength gives you energy shield? Yeah, yep. Hollow form build is tough to beat. It is indeed, sir. It is indeed. It's very, very, very strong. This is quite a bit of armor and reses. And armor applies to elements as an implicit. I guess it's T2, T5, so it can only be so good. Let's just pop a quick little desecration on this. See if we can get some extra armor and sell it. I don't have the Abyss. I don't fucking have Abyss unlocked. Sad. I don't need it. We're going over to this paradise to get more XP. Let's start putting stuff in our maps, see how we're faring. Let's see. What mechanic should we be doing on this build? I wouldn't mind doing more ritual. Breach is solid. Delirium with more mirrors is good. Let's slap some just random breaches in here for now. Armor is a primary defense, which is
For this one. Again.
Bro, all this is trash. Unfortunately.
Now or never. Push on.
For each time, let's should just basically hit the screen. We could add ricochet support into this to make it literally just bounce everywhere.
Don't let up.
And then being alone with myself, I'm brown. So I'm just trying to think how he incorporates that into our build. Computer stag. I don't know if being alone with myself. With 1,000 DPS duality? Oh yeah. Nemesis knew the 31 months. Appreciate that. What else can we use on this build?
Sold it.
Hey, that sold back for 9 div. Cool. What's up? What's that? There. Ouchie. Yeah. I don't know. It looks not fun. I don't know. I'd remove that finger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Time for it to go. What's the rarity cap? There is none. You do get diminishing returns from rarity, though. You gonna check out Embers of the Uncrowned? What's that again? What's my favorite movie? I hate that question. There's too many that are so good. I'm a big fan of the more recent Top Gun. That was really good. Sorry, I'm just thinking. We basically have one button to click. Trying to think if there's anything that we can add to this build. Like, we could potentially do, like, a temp chains repulsion. What that would really do for us, I don't know. Could potentially do, like, a... I don't know. I don't think we really need anything else. If we could add an additional effect, maybe we just start using the Starborn Onslaught. I haven't tried using it yet. Also haven't seen it like glow. But we could use that to maybe freeze enemies. I'm curious what it looks like. I haven't looked if we're actually building up the glory to use it. Where do you see glory? I haven't been able to use it at all. Maybe we can't build glory for it if it's going through a totem. Yeah, I guess we're not. I don't think we're building any glory for it because it's going through the totems. Oosh. Okay, I actually really want to try putting Ricochet on this and see what happens. Nice.
So stingy after all.
Any suggestions? This is a one-button build we're playing right now.
Have an order?
We're playing Gemling Totems. I actually want to add more buttons to the build, but like we can't. It's basically just one button. In fact, just so people aren't confused, because these don't fucking do anything. Unfortunately.
Have an order?
Give me my divvies. Yeah, sure, Bandera. When guys switch to CI in the monk build, I'd consider switching around 6k energy shield. What's my totem casting? Molten Blast. Molten Blast. Any of these worth anything? T2 int. Crit chance, that's good. T3 lightning res isn't terrible. Double rarity, not terrible. Double rarity, not terrible. That one's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. +2 Proj amulet with max energy shield accuracy lightning res. Okay. Not worth much, but not terrible.
Thanks for the chat.
Need your name? On Moxie Strong right now. One word.
What do you think? I've got a different idea. Hopefully this will help.
Does this break stuff? It does. I'll come. It does indeed.
Got a different idea.
Hmm. This is kind of stupid, but I just want to see what Ricochet looks like with the totems. Because if Ricochet chance is crazy on this, then that would be very funny. Let's go pack size map. I want one of these. These are 28 exalts? Really? Huh, I never picked those. I have 2. Interesting. I realized that was actually worth something. Once on your next chaos orb will place all modifiers on a waystone. Huh. I didn't do that much for us. We're looking for something with a lot of pack size. Monster effectiveness is good too. I swear I crafted a bunch of pack size maps. Here comes undone. Alright, let's just run this one, whatever. Did you send it to me, Bandera? You spelled Moxie wrong. Here you go. What do you got? Cast speed, spell damage, crit chance for spells, crit damage for spells, dex, increased spell damage while on full energy shield. What are you asking for? Here, I'm assuming you want to get rid of the evasion or the dexterity. Have you looked at what a whittle would hit? You want to get rid of the evasion. Do you have a whittle? Buy a whittle and hover over it with a chaos orb. See what it hits. Both your evasion and dexterity are T1s, so might be kind of fucked, unfortunately. A whittle what? A whittle currency. Can I use a whittle bit of currency? If your dexterity and evasion weren't T1s, it'd be easy to remove. But the fact that they're high modifier levels mean it would be potentially just a gamble. But you should buy a whittle just to check. Having 2 stats you want to drop is kind of rough. Yeah. leveled up. No, come on. Anyone else just get disconnected? Alright, it looks like it kept me in my map. That's good. Yes. Oh, really? Alright, guys. Alright, their server's just dying. Holy shit.
Bloody bird. Easy. Cha!
The better days. Alright, I think we just grab that.
Go on. New strategy required.
And then 2 more levels. Put elemental armament back instead of ricochet. Makes more sense. Gives us a little bit of extra chance to chain off of terrain, which is good. Never been before. No rage effect. I don't think that really does anything for us. Every rage also grants 2% increased spell damage is technically interesting with that known, but not worth. Not worth. I'm feeling heavier.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Do I have an Abyssal Echoes? I do. Alright, we're gonna try to craft some jewels for this build. We just want to hit suffixes. We want to desecrate suffixes and not rip off the or not rip off the totem placement speed. We want to rip off war cries. Beautiful. Okay. I need to go unlock fucking desecrating on this character. It's kind of being a pain in the ass. That's like bone pits. It's connected to Mastodon Badlands. You can go straight to well. Ah, I cannot. I haven't been to the well yet on this character. I haven't unlocked it yet. You don't have to. You can do it from maps now.
Someone dug too deep.
Really?
Darkness in.
Well, I'm here now. You're saying you can just like click it on the map device and go there? Really? Okay, that's cool. Good to know. My bad.
Bleak down. Need a sec.
Oh, I get what you mean.
I can't.
The same way you can travel to like the Blight Fortress and stuff. You just click it and travel there. That is cool. All right, we want this to reveal strength. We got 1% increased strength. I want 2%. Do we reroll and try to hit the 2% strength? How much is an Omen of Light right now? This can also hit Dex and it can hit Intelligence. Plus a bunch of other random shit. Divine. Oh, can I just divine that? Six to 7 div.
Bet this fetches a price.
The only thing is, if we divine this, all my other stats are pretty good. But that's a perfect jewel for us. Increased damage, damage with maces, totem placement speed. All of my rolls are high, except for strength. I think we get the most from strength, though, so, like, probably worth. I'm gonna regret doing this. Ah, that's fine. 2% strength, 13 placement, 16 damage, 11. Yeah, that's perfect. We got any other good ones to do that with? Suffix. Well, that one's probably not worth doing it on. Probably just replace that jewel. This one would be worth.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Omen of Dextral. Only and suffixes. Desecrates a rare. We don't want to hit totem placement speed. That one's a rip. That one's a rip. Might as well reveal and sell it, but we need that totem placement speed. %, Dex, 10% increase the amount of life leech or increased glory generation for banner skills. All pretty bad. Guess we'll go for life leech. Sell it for 10 exalts. Rip. I would do 200% deli on top of juiced mechanics like Breach or Abyss. Alright, I'm curious if this character can do bosses. Got a matriarch calls here. Let's run a matriarch calls with a bunch of waystone drop chance. See how our boss damage is looking. A 110 is fun. Waystone quantity, waystone quantity, waystone quantity. How's it grind going? Good. That was a 110. Waystone quantity. Waste on quantity. Waste on quantity. We'll do an extra revive. Just in case.
Today's finally the day. Hey, your friend.
Oh, you know what? I just realized we've got an empty socket. Because I took that jewel off. We still want to... Even though it lost the thing, we still want it on, you know? But yeah, we want that totem placement spin. Super nice. Oh. Only got one tap by something. Good thing we did the additional revive. I have no idea what. We got negative res. Nice. Any build recommendations you did your monk so far? If you want to get wacky, this build's been very fun so far. We're still working on optimizing it. Can't go wrong with Ice Shot Deadeye, although I'd imagine it'd be pretty expensive now. Twisters is really popular this league. Crazy skill. What's up? What? No, I don't think so. Aren't you allergic? Yeah. He's allowed. Hmm? Dude, I always get so lost in these maps. Where the hell is this boss? We've done a full circle. It's always like some random off path. I want to say it's like top left.
Months. May 22nd div left.
Mad through the 22 months. Appreciate that. So lost. Everyone that I know that league started Twister switched off of it ASAP. Wait, really? How come? Too many buttons? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, I didn't know we were doing damage like that. Did you see that? Yo, wait. Watch this back. That damage was fucking crazy. I did not... I knew we were doing good damage. I didn't think we were doing damage like that. Hi, Boiler. Boiler, what are you playing? You must have a really hard time figuring out what to play because you can't play Pulverize. Just kidding. Alright, so the totems are set up, and they just fucking blasted him. That was he had 5 million HP. I didn't need to put more down. I always panic and put more totems down, which just delays their damage. Alright, put it to 0.25. Look, their like initial blast did like 2 million damage, and then they hit him again, and then 5.4. Just insta-gun. For gear, no jewels. Really? That is unfortunate. The bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Also, we got 2 cradles.
Hail.
Oh, wow. These have gone down in value a whole lot.
Have an order.
Wait, no, they haven't. What am I thinking? 1 is almost 3 div. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading that backwards. Never mind. They haven't gone down in value at all. They're practically up. 5 div,
Alright,
please.
your
Thank
order is
you.
registered. Oh, it's you.
What boiler say? I missed it. You like Twisters in campaign? Like, I can switch almost all my gear off my monk to put it on a Twister build. I was just drop those in for 3 div and wait for them to sell. Happens eventually. True, not a bad idea. Alright. Let's start getting some actual good items, because this is working. Every memory. It's 9 exalts for a crown of eyes with 2 sockets. Might just grab one of them. But these are corrupted and they haven't. No, never mind. We want non-corrupted because it's you rune forge these. Said I can't forget. Sorry, I like this song. What are you apologizing for? Well, you can hear the music when I sing out loud. YouTube cannot, so. They're probably like, what the fuck? Now that I think about it, is there a YouTube stream happening right now? There should be. I haven't seen a YouTube comment in a minute. Alright. That's a good energy shield, good all attributes, qualityed. Now we rune forge it. Rune forging this is good because it doesn't lower the energy shield at all, and it just gives us runic ward, and so like there's really no reason not to. And then we want to corrupt for something positive, please. I guess I go fucking die. That's not what we wanted.
Good.
Yo, how insane would it be if we had a spirit corrupt? Okay, quality. Got effed there. Fuck, bro. Let's hit on one. Let's hit on one. Socket. Ooh, Rune Forge, then corrupt. Rune Forge, then corrupt. Come on! Fuck, man! We're doing some big gambas. Big gambas.
I'll do you proud.
I wonder how much one of these would cost with... I mean, it was like 10 exalts for a 2-socket. You never know, though. You never know. That gave us more energy shield. It lowered the attributes and it lowered the negative fire res. Not a terrible outcome, actually. On my own, here we go. Oh shit, someone just listed one with 27 spirit for 2 div. I'm just gonna buy that.
I'll do you proud. What's new? You definitely want that one. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah, that works. It's got 15 all attributes, 10 res, good energy shield, not rune forge, but 27 spirits, kind of nuts. That's pretty crazy. All right, that gives us 282 spirit. We have 252 spirit left. Each totem costs 75 spirit times 3 is 225. 252. That gives me 27 spirit to work with. We have 27 spirit to work with. $27 plus 45. Okay, what we need to figure out, what do you guys think is better? So I don't have an anoint on my amulet yet. We could anoint on our amulet either a thing that gives us plus 5% quality to all of our skills, which would give me where is it? Right now I'm at 35% quality, so plus 5 quality to Molten Blast gives us an additional projectile fired from the totems. So that's very strong. 5% quality gets us exactly to 40% quality. Or, hear me out, because this is the other one. Or we anoint this skill. Meta skills have 20% increased reservation efficiency. Currently, each totem costs 75 spirit to put down. So, I have 252 spirit. Right? 75 times... Oops, is... 75 times 0.8 makes each of them cost 60. So we've got 60 times 3 gives us 180 spirit cost for our totems. We're at 252 minus 180. That gives us 72 spirit to work with. So, with 72 spirit to work with, we could either add an additional totem, which gives us 4 max totems, which is kind of nuts. Or we could put in more auras. We could do 2 additional auras.
Need a sec.
Another totem is just crazy. See, that's... I don't know which is better. 3 totems all shooting 4 projectiles or 4 totems all shooting 3 projectiles. I mean, I guess technically we just math that, no? Let's say 3 totems shooting 4 is 12 proj. 4 totems shooting 3 is 12 proj. Okay, very good. Big math. The only thing is, this requires me to put 4 totems down. Which doesn't really do anything for, like, mapping. You know what I mean? Like, 3 totems with 4 projectiles probably feels a little bit better. Does getting this 27 spirit do anything for me, though? That's the question. Like, if it doesn't do anything for me, we don't need to use that helmet. We could buy... Like, I'm trying to think what we would put in a second helmet slot. If there's anything crazy for us. We are already using... helmets. 3% increased max mana is pretty good. That is good. Helmets increased area. Projectiles have a chance to fork. How much is the build right now? Pretty cheap, actually. Can these projectiles fork? The number of projectiles on the shrapnel can't be modified. Chandrakiatas to Dahlia's Desire, you gain 5% quality. Yeah, you could do that too. I was just looking at this. We're applying exposures inherently by this skill, which makes Rakiatas lose a little bit of value. What else? I want... anything else that I like? I'm trying to figure out what we could put in the helmet. Anything crazy for us? These are ancient augments, so nothing would do with that. Okay. Now we probably keep the spirit helmet. Bosses take... well, so if we don't use Rakiatas, we could just spec Heavy Frost Thin Ice. Like, we could just spec Heavy Frost Thin Ice. And then not use Rakiatas, and then use Dahlia's Desire. And then we could have another totem. It's like 80 div just for the socket. I don't have anything anointed on my helmet. Fuck, do I buy this back?
Oh, it's you.
I didn't anoint a helmet with a raven. A raven shard. Those are 146 div. Oh fuck yeah, we gotta go make some money. I don't got money like that right now. 146 div. That is more than I've spent on this entire build. It's not a bad idea though. That's gone up 25 div in 2 hours. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Where does that drop from? Does that drop from any specific content? We could go farm it. We gotta get some money. We gotta make some money today, and then we can like fully min-max this build. It's just a rare deli drop. Okay. Well, let's go start farming some like actual content because I think we're doing pretty good. Give me 200% delirium. We also like, I need to catalyze our rings because our resistances aren't full. I should have a grand mirror in a few places. Yeah, we could just go do this. Get ourselves a grand mirror real quick. That give me a bunch of spirit to use, by the way. Also, we need to min-max our virtuous barrier because I'm not using this to its full extent. This gives us 2% max life per strength mode, 5% increased armor evasion and energy shield per dex mode, 5% life regen and mana regen per intelligence mode. What do we want then? I guess technically the increased energy shield. I'm not using Leap Slam. What does this cost? Dex. That's hybrid. That's strength.
Yes.
Virtuous. We want... I think we want Dex modes. Increased armor evasion and energy shield. So, Herald of Thunder is actually fun. I'm doing well, Ghost. Sniper's Mark is Dex. Put that on. We'll take Mark is Dex. Put that on. Technically, these would be good with spirit things. It doesn't matter what we grab. As long as they have a dex requirement. Okay, we just don't activate or use any of those things. That's fine. What's Convalescence's quality bonus? Extra cooldown recovery. Getting Convalescence in our build would be pretty cozy. Pretty sure right now. Yeah, that makes me be able to use one less totem, so that's bad now. Convalescence notable cluster. What do you mean? Do you need adaptive capabilities? Gem studded probably feels better. For Mana Remnants, I do, but we could use a lower level Mana Remnants, and then I think we'd be fine as long as we use the lower level Mana Remnants. $103 spirit or int. I have 120. Yeah, we could just do that. I don't hate that idea. Mana Remnants is 103 on a 14. I wonder what, we could probably do a 15, technically.
All right, your order is registered.
113 int. That's fine. Yeah, that's a good call. Should be fine. I lost freezing mark. That's also fine. I mean, we technically could swap off of it. It's kind of helpful. I'm curious if I get motes for these things, even if they're not in. It looks like I do, but maybe those are just snapshotted from when they were on. $57 dex. That's exactly the amount that I have. For each color of socketed support gems that is most numerous, gain. I don't really feel like this does much for me either. My skills hardly cost anything. I don't think... I'm like clicking totems, so I don't have like a movement speed penalty. You know what I mean? Like I basically just click them. We're not like casting while moving. They unfortunately kind of both don't do much for me. You know what I mean? I think I might keep adaptive. think I might just keep adaptive. Alright, what were we doing? I forget. Oh yeah, we were gonna go do this Grand Mare. It's minus 1 second on your energy shield recharge delay. Also, someone brought up using Aster Mentis, which, Aster Mentis would definitely be good, but the thing is we lose a ton of spirit. Our helmet might make up for it. I'd have to check. I think losing 60 spirit would potentially, even with anointed, even with the anointed reduced meta skill efficiency or whatever, potentially make us lose a totem.
Walk right into this one.
Nice. Oh, fuck. I forgot that this happens immediately as soon as you click it. It's okay. I should have some cities to put this on. We've been traveling quite a bit. Yeah. This is a whole city that we haven't really touched. My biggest fear is I'm gonna like accidentally click a node while we're scrolling. All right, let's put it on this city. Didn't spread too far. We did get a new simulacrum to go run now. Did you take in the vibes last night? Last night was certainly something. City was fucking wild. People were launching fireworks in the streets and throwing glass bottles and going fucking apeshit. The worst part of last night was trying to get a train home. I've never seen so many people in one subway. Like, literally, we're packed in, like, sardines into the train. Oh, you know what we could put on to cap our reses out is all res core. Soul core, all res. Ooh, wow, we've gone down quite a bit of exalts. I had like 1,000 exalts originally. In your hand, zombie. After like 50 years, yup. Yup. Pretty insane. Give me a nascent hope. Going
Good.
Go on. I am solely conversation. Yes.
What are the S tier builds? I cannot recommend you enough our Whirling Assault Monk build. It is genuinely stupid how strong it is for literally 0 currency. It's pretty stupid how strong that build is. So stupid that you can unspec a lot of damage increases and just go crazy survivability. Because you basically do snipe damage on an entire screen of enemies. Ah, shit. This would have been a good spot for a Grand Mirror, too. Wait, this would have been a good spot for a Grand Mirror as well. Where the fuck did I put mine? Wait, where the hell did I put this thing? I put it here. I'm so confused. Is this below? Oh, I got this whole area up here. Ungone. Also, Jade Isles. Maps. We want... Also, I didn't check what's the alt quality on Mana Remnants. Mana Regenerate. Well, we should put in the higher level one. Also, my Molten Blast is level 19 with 20 quality, but because we don't need sockets on it, I should just be able to craft it, quality it, and corrupt it to get potentially a plus level or more quality. Yeah, that went down in quality. Ooh, our Ancestor Warrior totems weren't higher level. That we definitely should have done. Mace, Molten Blast. Should probably do this on a level... Oh, you know, we could do this on a level 10, technically. Doesn't need to be 19. Hey, we hit the 23% quality. Yeah. Yay. What are we doing for dinner? Nothing. I don't know. Yeah. Fuck, I was about to run that map, but then it became a T16, and we should save that for when we have 200% Delirious. Holy shit. 3 perfect Regals. Scammed. Oh! Okay, that hurt. That hurt. We need more survivability. Fixing our reses would be good. Three Regals, I know, right? There's sun and night and there's a light on. I'm trying to think if we should anoint this amulet. The only thing is, like, we need to anoint this amulet because the things we could get from our anoint is insane. But this amulet was, like, very cheap. I think I paid less than a div for this. And the anoint is going to be, like, 15 div. So it might make sense to, like, get the best possible amulet we can. If we're going to spend a bunch of div on an anoint. You splurge with an amulet with Trinity on it. Oh, it could also look on. Could also technically look for an amulet with aura on it.
That's a lot of damage.
Ah, that's the wrong stat. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Um. If that mana regen was not mana regen, that would have been pretty good for us. Definitely not a bad amulet, though. Let's organize this a little bit. Energy shield, strength. This is a very, very specific amulet we're looking for. Flat ES over increased all day, every day. Yep. You can roll all attributes as a thing. Yeah, you can. All right. Dur, dur, dur. 40 spirit. I think this Ellie Res roll is hurting us. I just don't know which one is the correct pseudo total resistances. I think that's the one, the roll we're looking for. Is flat fizz better than increase? That totally depends on what you're talking about. I'm not looking for the all res roll. I just want pseudo amount of elemental resistances. Like, I need res on my amulet. We can find a bazillion. Oh, actually, we can only find 9 with this. Any of these have resistances? That's all attributes. Oh, it's got 9% increased dex. How'd it get 9% increased dex? Essence. Of the Titan. Essences. Oh. Well, how does it choose between strength, dex, or int? Is it random? It's random. Fuck. Okay. That amulet is pretty good for us, but I don't know how I would get more resistances. My rings already have double resistance rolls with resistance implicit and strength. Get a mage blood. Yeah. I don't have 600 divines, but a mage blood would be helpful there. Calandras. Calandras doesn't really do anything for us. Like, it does. I could get an extra. I could just copy one of my rings. My rings were like 20 exalts. But, like, they have everything we need in them: strength, mana, increased cold, Elirez. Can you not get all res on an amulet? You can get all res on an amulet. We could trade our boots for triple res boots and lose the spirit. I've got excess spirit. Like a 90 res boots or something. Yeah, we just do that. Oh, those are our 108 int. We can make that work. These have so much res on them. I don't need the spirit roll.
Check back soon.
Speak. New strategy required.
That caps our reses. I'm gonna go buy this. That amulet is kind of insane.
Good.
Just Astromandus, not best in slot for this. I need a lot of spirit for that. For what we're doing. Alright, that puts me at 226 spirit. That still gives me 3 totems. I'm 1 spirit. We have 1 spirit left. That worked out perfectly. That also comes with Paragon, which now gives us the 4 projectiles from our totems. That actually works out perfectly. Yeah, Paragon gives us the +5 quality to our skills. That's a huge upgrade for us. We also just got we got like a +100 strength from slapping that on. +48 spirit, +38 strength, +24 all attributes, percentage increase strength. That's kind of fucking crazy. Honestly, for not that much. Kind of need some chaos res, but looking better. There's a world where we go chaos inoculation. Actually, it's not really that crazy. Chaos inoculation probably best in slot for us, right? Not vibing with the Brutus. I think this is just better, to be honest. Okay, well, I bought these boots for 5 div, so I don't think they're quite worth that. Put them at 50, see if they go. If I bought those for 5 and they sell for 50, I'd be pretty happy. Alright, let's see if we're looking better. It's a whole lot of damage. We didn't really fix our survivability, but we have a whole lot of extra damage. Also, I can change these nodes now from int to strength. So I had 2 int nodes. Those can both go back to strength. $857 strength. I think we do need chaos inoculation though. There's just no way we get enough reses without There's no way we get enough reses just normally. What's the name of the stun charm? For Utopia. Oh no, I fell over. Need to not fall down. We're not tanky enough to be falling in maps. Not tanky enough to be falling in maps. Fig. You got a question? What's up? Trevor spell damage? Oh, that's a POB question. Usually not worth though. Pretty sure isn't increased spell damage like the hardest affix to hit. Unless it's desecrated. If it's desecrated, yeah, I'd keep rolling. If it's not desecrated, I would just sell it and try again. Run for your life. Oop. Logged into 6 div cells. Nice. Always a good feeling.
Yes? Seems like a good deal.
How much does this amulet sell for? 1 div, 7 div.
Have an order?
Side.
I'll do what
Put
I
it up
can
for
to save
10. You get to stand there. Are you clicking your mana flasks? Like, I still click my mana flask. I don't not have to click it at all. But I'd never, like, run out of mana. Where are the sacred reservoirs? My god. Duh, I still haven't seen one. Well, besides the tutorial one, it's insane. Actually, insane.
Hail.
I need exalts. Well, we can sell for big exalts. Yeah, I'll take that.
I'll post it right away.
Cool. Thank you. Okay, better. Let's go buy one more of these. That's what we like to see. Buy a decent one just in case we hit. Has Moxie re-rolled yet? This is a new character.
Check back soon. What's new?
I want craniums. 200? I was buying these for 80 an hour ago. What? No shot. These were 80 literally an hour ago. What the fuck? I don't have any, do I? Have you seen the price of fracturing arms? No. Are they going up? Ooh, 4 div for 1. Wow, currency exchange. Bro, there's what the fuck? They're skyrocketing.
Yes.
What in the fuck?
What's new? Can I help?
Currency exchange. I want to sell things. I have an origin spark. I'll sell that for some exalts.
I'll fill that in as soon as
That
I
way I can go buy a cranium. Okay. Stabilized. They just dropped 15
All
exalts.
right. Your order is registered.
The only violence meaning. I need an Abyssal Echo. I guess it depends on what this hits. Alright, Desecration will only on suffixes. Rare Jewel. Hey, we hit it. Okay, I need an Abyssal Echo. Are these still cheap? Oh, they are still cheap. Great. Suck. Go see if we get strength. Attack potential, elemental, totem placement speed. We want strength. 2% increased intelligence. Intelligence is actually good, but strength better. 1% increased strength. That's fine. As long as we hit it. We can just divine it now. It's tails. Alright, we should be good on gems. Let's divine that until we hit 2% strength. Easy. Slap that in there. Can I see how much movement speed reduction I'm taking from... I guess we're losing 5% of our movement speed from armor. There's a armor, like, movement speed node. There's a downside to it. I forget what it is. Isn't there, like, a no movement speed penalty from armor? Keystone? Am I crazy? Cluster south is starting point. To the left a bit. Is it a keystone? Or is it just a normal passive? It's called momentum. Ignore all movement penalties from armor. Yeah, that would give us 5% more movement speed. Okay, not like anything crazy. I don't have a ton of armor, but good to know. What's up, Boiler? You take a from now thing. Isn't that off of Val Pact? Does Val Pact give me headshot? Because if so, I don't hate it. Otherwise, it'd basically just be for light on your feet and momentum. Or 11 div. Okay, not bad. We are not tanky yet. We're kind of tanky. The thing is, I don't have a way of getting back energy shield right now. That's our big issue. With like 4k energy shield and 3k mana, and our damage being taken from our mana, we should be fine. The issue is I don't have a great way. We could get convalescence. If we used convalescence, we'd have a way to get our energy shield back. You rerolled and failed to get anything good. Pain. T16. Sheesh. Do you need to buy legacy version of the mace? No. Getting an additional revival doesn't really do anything for us. How do I keep ward after using Devour? Why would Devour... Oh, I see what you're saying. Are you using Duality? You just need to get ward on a piece of gear that isn't Duality. That's your issue. You only have ward on Duality. And I fall down again. Ooh. Alright, no more sprinting. No sprinting. Wait, what? Uh-oh. We do so much damage, we could probably take some of our damage points off and put them into like ES recharge speed / recharge delay. Because that would be the biggest thing for us is like my 4K energy shield doesn't recharge very quickly. / recharge rate.
Well, in we go.
I think that's probably what we do. We're doing like ridiculous amounts of damage. Getting some good energy shield recharge with 4K ES would be really comfy. Especially because we're totems and we freeze things. Like, our energy shield comes back quickly. Like, we're not getting hit all that often. It's just when we do get hit, we need to be tanky enough to get it back before we go to the next pack. Alright, we did all the content on the map. We just need to go get the boss. The path to convalescence notable. The path to convalescence? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Here, let's do this.
No strategy required.
Now that we have all attributes, I needed that plus intelligence and plus dex before, but we don't need them anymore. We can just do that. All our shit still works. We grab that jewel socket. Faster start of energy shield. Put our jewel back in there. Soul Meridian. That's not worth, I don't think. We're right next to Dependable Ward, though. I might grab this. 12% faster, bunch of faster. Seems like it'd be pretty good for us. And I'll carry on this way. doing resonance with a jewel socket here would be kind of nuts for us, because like I'm using this against the darkness with increased strength, so we get a bunch of increased strength off all these notables, but like all of the path nodes in between, like it doesn't really matter what they are. We just want to grab a bunch of like we want a jewel socket on top of a notable, so that we can just grab all the percentage increases strengths. It like doesn't really matter all that much what the percentage increase to strengths are, or the percentages are, what they do. Just grab all the percent increased strength is kind of huge for us.
Speed. Need to make some changes. Speed. Don't know what I was thinking.
We should grab this. There's no reason to not grab this now that I look at it. %5 increased mana is kind of huge. We just need to socket support gems. 'Cause I don't think we're hitting that quite yet. For sure not. Frost Nexus, Concentrated Area, Cold Pen, Freeze, 2120. Why is that putting... Why is that making my mana go down? We have 8 int, 5 dex, 7 strength. Now we have 8 strength. Now we have 10 strength. We need some dex. Need some more dex. That's 10 dex. I need 2 more end. Boom. Easy. Yeah, that's probably pretty good notable for us. Off of just the movement speed and mana. I'm sorry. We do an ice shot next. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. Play Ice Shot on Spirit Walker. Oh yeah. I don't think with Spirit Walkers you gotta like roll to get the damage buff for the owl, which seems less fun to me than just shooting and getting extra projectiles. Alright, this is kind of a scary map for us. Save your map, so yeah, what are you doing? Yo, wait, do I need to go get that extra skill point on every character? You know how like people like sacrifice themselves for an extra skill point? Is that... Do I need to go to the tower on each character to go get that? Yes. Oh shit. Okay. We should go do that. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think the totems get my life. They do, don't they? That would make Chaos Inoculation probably a bad move. Bro, now we're just playing tower defense. Literally just tower defense build. Already sold for 3 div. Nice. Where do you get the free skill point? Behind the tower that you fight Divinity at. In the fortress. Oh, I'm like full, huh?
Need a sec.
Hey, we take that. You slammed +5 to spells on it? That's crazy. You sold a +5 to spell skills with double gain as extra for 3 div? Dude, a fuck Desecration, 6 div to retry the Desecrate. Gotcha. Stuff goes to +7. He scammed that guy. So don't change it on me. Bro, is this not like the wildest skill tree? Yeah. We've almost completed the full loop. A few more skill points. We'll have fully looped this. Kind of insane. Pretty typical attribute stacker. Yeah, it just kind of has to be like this. Speaking of attribute stackers, is there any good, really good mana nodes for us? Like a big fucking fat increase to mana. I don't need mana regen, but like a percentage increase to mana. Does that exist anywhere? Mana recovery. Looks like a 10-year-old made this tree. Hey. +30 to mana. Is there no like just percentage increase mana? It's all mana regen, right? Mana regen, right? Mana regen, right? Damage taken from mana. Ring and amulet prefixes. Percent mana is nowhere. Okay. Well, that makes our life easier. technically. Good God, look at this fucking inventory. Help! I want it gone. I want it gone. Max's inventory management. What do you mean? I just managed it. I just put it in the stash tab. It's all gone now. Perfectly managed.
Yes.
Boom.
I serve. For Doriani.
We should get rid of those. I like kind of need to. I shouldn't have socketed in something in this weapon. I kind of need to go get a better one. The issue with this is it rolled negative to mana, so this could have like 400 mana. We're missing like 100 flat mana on this weapon. Do I have a tutorial on how to manage stash tabs? I hope you're joking. You're asking the wrong guy. The dude took your staff and put it back up for 15 div. Welcome to the game, brother. All right, skill tree. Could you work? I think my game crashed. It's not like frozen, but something's not working. You bought an Astromantis for 65 div with 141 to attributes. 65 div for an Astromantis. Bro, they were like 100 exalts. I bought like a 120 attribute for 100 exalts. There is one called Raw Mana. Raw mana. Let's see it. Oh, that actually is a good node. Wait, why does it say I have 1,419 mana when I clearly see that I have 2.2k? Interesting. Oh, fuck. You know what? We gotta put a cool effect on our weapons. They're too awesome looking. Do they both get it? Oh, they do both get it. Oh, those things look sick, dude. Do you like the divergence effect? Oh shit, that's the new armor from the challenge. Oh, that actually looks kind of sick. How do you pull up the challenges? It's like Alt U or something? Alt J? H? I'm missing one thing, which is to do this like crafting shit I just haven't done. Probably should do that. His armor looks actually pretty sick. Actually, it looks pretty cool. Oh, that looks good together. Wait, we need slightly different pants. Cool. Celestial alloys like 10 div. Is it good? Like, is it useful, or is it just 10 div because of the challenge?
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you brought.
Yo, his skill is so pretty.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
What do you say the best ascendancy for Mercenary is? I mean, Gemling is absolutely the most versatile. And I think craziest build potential. But it requires getting a lot of quality, which currently stacking quality can be a bit expensive. Depends on how far you want to push it. But they're all pretty strong.
You promised him
This is the furthest I've gotten a mercenary to endgame, and I'm loving it. But I also am not playing crossbows, so it doesn't technically really feel like a mercenary. Gemling is an insane ascendancy right now, though. Like, genuinely crazy.
abandoned them. Her heart was broken, for it was dead. Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Something bad might happen here when we level up that I'm a little bit worried about. We will say. What am I witnessing? New build, new build. Strength, mana stacking, Totem, Gemling. It's pretty chill. What's the interaction? Bro, there's like 40. There's so many interactions. Hey. We're gonna record the video after this. Big loot, please. Interesting. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. It's a 2-button build. I mean, technically one. You can press. You basically just press your totems. I've got Infernal Cry on for a little bit of rage. Which is Raging Cry, so we get rage when enemies are nearby, and Freezing Mark for bosses. Gotta log out, it's a bug. Gotta connect to hideout in character select. Wait, what? What do you mean connect to hideout? There's a home button? Oh. I never seen that before. Cool, thanks. Shadow make a moan. That five-sided Vistagon. Ooh, that's like a literally perfect one.
In and out, no fuss. I'll be. Well, it's better you don't know.
Technically my damage should go down when I put this on, but just out of curiosity. 73. 67. Yeah, okay, that's to be expected. Let's corrupt you, see what happens. We got a third socket. 2 3 sockets, huh? It's kind of insane. Sakawal's Rune of the Sky.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. What's that do for our damage? 7-3. Okay, about the same. Under the pressure. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Cool, that's fine. Yeah, you gotta use delirium tablets. That gives us another whole bunch of mana. 393. 356.
have an order? Let's see if there are any takers.
No. We could technically add 2 more spirits to these if we wanted to. Oh, fuck. That would give us convalescence.
What's new?
If we added 2 more. I kind of like that, actually. That actually lets us use this and still place down 3 totems. That's kind of huge. That's actually really, really good. I didn't think about that. Right, so if we ever get low energy shield, we just use convalescence now. That's super nice. As soon as we get low energy shield, and we just click this, and then we get energy shield back. That's sick.
Need more time.
And then what does this get from quality? Buff duration and cooldown. Sick. Cut the cooldown in half. We get 7 seconds. Does it go on cooldown while it's active? If so, that'd be kind of insane. How much spirit do I have left? 1. Okay. Can't do anything else. Alright, let's record this video. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Something is socket bound. I want to remove my elements. If it's socketed into something, it's socket bound. You have to buy the currency to remove it, which will destroy your item in the process. But it'll allow you to remove whatever you want. Inventory management with Moxie. $88 for the Orb of Distraction. Yeah, it's worth because Uleman's probably multiple div. Yo, guys, what is up? Max and Path of Exile 2 video, and today I wanted to talk about the new build that I've been playing. We'll put out a ton of videos for Monk, and then I wanted to try out some new stuff. And we are on the newly buffed Gemling Ascendancy, which currently has some crazy things that you can do with it with additional quality. Now, originally, I was doing a Brutus's Lead Sprinkler build. If you did not know, Brutus's Lead Sprinkler is a new mace that allows you to basically strength stack with it. Let me grab one. Yo, guys, what is up? Max and our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we're going over my new build that I've been playing, which has been a ton of fun. It is a strength stacking / mana stacking Gemling. Now, I wanted to try some of the new stuff that was added this league, and originally I was using the Brutus's Lead Sprinkler. This is a new mace that allows you to scale your damage with strength. You get a bunch of added fire damage per strength, and your weapon hits have a chance to proc Molten Shower off of your amount of strength. And this was very, very cool. And we were using it with Molten Blast, allowing you to kind of spin around the map and hit everything. However, the large issue with that is simply Molten Blast self-casting is pretty awkward, even scaled with tons of skill speed. This is what Molten Blast looks like. You do this rotation and send out these waves, and then if you put Nova projectiles into Molten Blast, then it does this kind of wave around you. The projectiles scatter and hit everything, which is super nice, but it was a little bit awkward in using it and self-casting it, and that is where we ended up swapping Molten Blast into Totems. Putting Molten Blast into Totems allows us to massively increase the damage of them, and also they basically just get self-casted and hit the entire screen. And so that was kind of the idea with that. And there's actually a better weapon specifically for that versus using Brutus's Lead Sprinkler, because Brutus's Lead Sprinkler doesn't proc Molten Showers off of Ancestral Totems, so it kind of removes the use of using this. However, there is a new mace that actually allows for an even crazier interaction called the Twisted Empyrean. These allow you to get a bunch of damage. They have good fizz damage, they have good cold damage, they have good crit chance that they come with. They come with a bunch of flat mana. They convert 100% of your fire damage with your mace skills to cold damage, and they also have give you the a bunch of added cold damage equal to a percentage of your max mana. And so now we are strength stacking and mana stacking with a bunch of crazy interactions that are enabling this, and it leads to a really, really crazy playstyle where you just put totems down, they freeze and blow up literally everything. Bossing damage is really strong, mobbing damage is really good, and we get some solid survivability. We're going to be going over everything you guys need to know. I hope you enjoyed the video. Let's do this. Buy now, sell high. Yo, don't scout my items. I'd get better ones first. Hold off. You just bought 4? Yo, fuck off. That's crazy. All right. Now there are other like Molten Blast Gemling builds. I saw Mathil post one. There's a bunch of other ones. Didn't really see anyone else doing totems besides one other creator named Ben. I will have a link to his video. He is definitely using a similar setup, but he spec'd it and is doing a few things differently. And one of the things that we are incorporating into this build that seems pretty OP is adding Mana Remnants. Mana Remnants do require you to be proccing elemental elements and critting. We are adding a fair bit of crit into this build, and let's explain this first part. All right, so there are a lot of moving. All right, so there are a lot of moving pieces on this build. To set it up requires very little currency. You can get most of the uniques for this build in probably about 1 div. However, because the uniques for this build are so cheap, we have like corrupted all of them for positive corruptions because you could buy them for like a few exalts and just corrupt them. The helmet, for example, was 1 regal to buy. The body armor was 1 exalt. The weapons are about 20 exalts, and then you corrupt them yourself. But there's a really cool interaction that we are using. And the first thing to mention is the Iron Grasp. So Iron Grasp is a weird body armor. It comes with a bit of evasion and a bit of armor. You can put this in the Verisium Anvil to rune forge it to basically double the amount of armor and evasion. It's still not great for survivability, but it gives us 2 very powerful things, and that is Iron Grip and Iron Will. This means that we gain no inherent bonuses from our strength, but we get 1% increased projectile attack damage per 2 strength, and we get 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength. So just off of the rip, we have like about to be 900 strength. I still have a few levels. I'm only level 89. But off rip, we have like 450% increased projectile attack damage. And then we're also using the Crown of Eyes. This reads that increases and reductions to spell damage also applies to attacks. So now we've got 450% projectile attack damage, and we've got 450 spell damage. This spell damage applies to our attacks. So now with just these two uniques and some strength, we have like 900% increased damage. So basically, we already are off to the races in damage. We don't need any damage increases in the skill tree. Damage increases in the skill tree basically do absolutely nothing for this build because we have so much. You know, what's 25% increased damage or 15% increased damage when we already have 900%? And that is part of the reason why we're using Molten Blast. It is a projectile attack. It gets both of those scalars, so it's kind of a no-brainer for this setup. And that allows us to do two things. However, the unfortunate thing of using these two items together is we gain no inherent bonus from strength. And strength is usually really good for stacking because it gives us tons of life. And so now we've got two uniques that don't have very good defenses, a ton of strength, and no life. And that does not bode very, very well for our survivability. And that is where a Heroic Tragedy Timeless Jewel comes in. This allows us to conquer our passives in a nearby radius by Vorana. I bought this for 260 exalts. And that allows us to pick up Black Scythe Training. This reads that we gain no inherent bonus from strength, but we gain 1% increased energy shield per 2 strength. So now we have 900% increased damage and 450% increased energy shield. So once again, grabbing like energy shield increases in the tree don't do almost anything for us because we have so much percentage increase to our energy shield and so much percentage increased damage. For example, on my gear right now, I only have 500 total energy shield across all of my items, but because we have so much percentage increase, I actually have 3,741 energy shield. Now, that is a solid amount of energy shield, but it doesn't give us a crazy amount of survivability. And that is where the next part comes in. We are going to be stacking mana. Mana can come on both of these weapons. We're going to be using Giant's Blood. Giant's Blood is a notable that allows us to wield two-handed maces, but it triples the attribute requirements of martial weapons, and the inherent life granted by strength is halved. We already don't get any life from strength, so this does nothing. But we can use two of these things, which is crazy because their abilities stack, and dual wielding is really important for Molten Blast. Molten Blast, while dual wielding, you fire twice as many projectiles with 15% less attack speed. So we basically are doubling the damage of Molten Blast because it fires twice as many projectiles because we're dual wielding, and we get to hold two of these things, which give us a ridiculous amount of damage, a bunch of mana, and a part of our damage is coming from our mana source. Now, because we are using totems, casting our abilities, we basically have no mana issues, if that makes sense, because all of the mana cost of using our skills are paid by the totems. So if you look at my mana bar, I put the totems down, they basically cost absolutely nothing. We have so much mana, they cost nothing, and then they are spending the mana, which means we have this massive mana pool that's giving us about a bunch of damage, and we can make it give us a bunch of survivability. And we're using Mind Over Matter with that. So all of our damage is taken from our mana before our life, meaning that now we have like we get about 4k energy shield in maps, and all of our damage needs to go through all of that energy shield and then all of our mana, which we are not using basically any of, and we're going to be constantly regenning mana and overflowing our mana with Mana Remnants. Mana Remnants are getting procced if we are killing enemies afflicted by elemental ailments. We freeze almost instantly on this build, and we have a chance to spawn Mana Remnants after critically hitting a target with elemental ailments. These Mana Remnants can overflow our mana by 1.5x, so we're getting over 3k mana in maps. So we've got around 4k energy shield, 3k mana, and a little bit of life. The life pool isn't really doing much for us, but because we're constantly getting mana and we're hardly using any, this acts as another source of survivability, but also a ton of extra damage for us because we're basing our damage off of our mana. So because we have those, we don't really need like flat damage on our rings or anything like that. Flat damage, percentage increases damage don't really do all that much. We're getting all of that through our weapons and through our mana. Now, the next vector for scaling this build has to do with quality, and that's where the Gemling comes in. With Advanced Thaumaturgy, this is new this league, gem qualities grant socketed skills an additional effect. We are going to be stacking quality on this build. We currently have exactly 40% quality, which I'll walk you through exactly how you get that. All of our skills get percentage increases to different things based off of their quality. So, for example, our warrior totems get 100% increased totem life just off of our quality. They also get a bunch of extra totem duration off of the default quality. But that is super, super nice. It means that on this build, we don't really have to actually spec into any totem survivability because of our quality is just going to give them so much tankiness. And the real kicker here is on Molten Blast. The additional quality gives us +4 projectiles, which is kind of insane. So normally these things are shooting out, you know, a few projectiles. We just get +4 based off of our quality. We need 40% quality to get 4 projectiles. And a lot of our other things also get benefits from quality. Our mana remnants get us a bunch of extra mana regen and more flat mana. Our freezing mark allows us to have reduced mana cost of casting it. Convalescence was another buff, which gives us 60% cooldown rate on Convalescence, which is a really powerful ability. We'll talk about that in a second. But by stacking quality, we get a whole lot of extra benefits to our skills. I need to fix our support gems because I moved that thing around. Infernal Cry. Is there a link to this build yet? No, not yet. Oh, I see what happened. We need one more dex. Cool. So that's kind of the overview of the build. Now let's get into some more specifics. And it's going to be a little bit confusing looking at our support gems. We are using the node Gem Enthusiast, which gives us increased max life, increased mana, and movement speed based off of our supports and our skills. So this build we're basically just using Ancestral Warrior Totem. There's like 3 other buttons you can click, but a lot of the skills and supports I have on are simply there for Gem Enthusiast. So the Starborn Onslaught, which we can cast from our meteors, this can only be cast if you generate glory. Unfortunately, The warrior totems don't build glory, so all of these supports are just completely irrelevant because we're not casting this. We're just trying to fill up our like gem capacities for our skills. Mace Strike, irrelevant. We're not using it. In Mana Remnants, we're using Harmonic Remnants, Remnant Potency. If you could get extra Spirit, you can put Katal's Rejuvenation in here for 40% cooldown, which would be really nice. Don't have the Spirit yet. In our Ancestral Warrior Totems, we're using Molten Blast, Rakiata's Flow, Elemental Armament, Nova Projectiles, and Urgent Totems. Now, Rakiata's is absolutely not needed for this build, and I genuinely mean that. Molten Blast inherently inflicts exposures on enemies, and so this like inherently reduces enemies' resistances to you. And the way that our skill tree is working, we are pathing directly by Heavy Frost, which gives you your hits ignore non-negative LE reses on frozen enemies. So if you don't have Rakiatas on this build, absolutely no worries. Rakiatas is a bit of a damage increase, but you're like 2 skill points away from absolutely not needing this. There are other supports that you could put here. I would probably just put rapid attacks instead of Rakiatas. You could also just put cold pen would be a good one as well. But yeah, Rakiatas is strong, definitely not needed. Elemental Armament gives us a bunch of extra elemental damage. Nova Projectiles allows the totems to fire in an AoE. Super nice. And then lastly, we are using Urgent Totems, which allows our attacks by our supported totems to have 20% increased attack speed. And the big one here is we have 100% increased totem placement speed. Totem placement speed is really important because without it, if we take this off, we look at the totem placement speed, you can see that there's like this kind of longer animation. It's a little bit more awkward to play with, and it also just gets 20% increased attack speed, so like no reason to not use that. Herald of Thunder, not using it. Heralds do not work on this build because Heralds only proc off of when you are doing the attacks. We are not doing the attacks. The Ancestral Warrior Totems are doing the attacks. Freezing Mark is something you can use on bosses with Eternal Mark, Charged Mark, Mark of Siphoning, and Mark for Death. Really just using this for Charged Mark so that we proc shocks on enemies, and Freezing Mark is very nice because we gain a buff of extra cold damage, and enemies will get frozen faster. Infernal Cry, not really important for this build. However, I am clicking it for Raging Cry whenever we're nearby enemies. We just click this button and get a bunch of rage. Rage is a damage multiplier for our damage, so nice to have, but if you don't want to click this, you don't have to. We've got it with cooldown recovery and tireless. Sniper's Mark on the build specifically just to fill our gem requirements. We are also using the node Virtuous Barrier. Virtuous Barrier is very cool. It's going to give us buffs based off of our skill gems. This does not count support gems, but for example, if we take a look at this, single attribute skills grant twice as many maximum motes. We get 2% increased max life per strength mode. So if we have a skill that requires strength, we're going to get 2% increased max life from that skill. If we have skills that require dexterity, we get increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. And if we have intelligence, we get increased life regen and mana regen. You could technically stack up the life nodes. I don't think we really need to. So I've just been stacking up some extra dex nodes for the percentage increase to armor and energy shield. That's why I've got Sniper's Mark and Voltaic Mark and Combat Frenzy here. They are dex requirement skills, so that's why I've gone that. You could put in strength required skills if you want. We're not clicking them. They don't really matter. And then lastly, we're using Convalescence. Convalescence is awesome because our energy shield protects our mana protects our health, and when we click Convalescence, we just get a free recharge that cannot be interrupted. And with our current setup with extra quality, for about 7 seconds, your energy shield recharge cannot be interrupted. You will just be recharging through damage, which is kind of insane. It's only on a 15-second cooldown, so if you are, finding yourself out of energy shield and your mana is starting to drop, you just click this button and then you're good to go. So those are our skills. Now we get to let's go over gear next, and then we'll do skill tree. For the gear, We already talked about it, but we're using the Twisted Empyreans. Try to find some of these with at least 10% crit chance, a fair bit of mana, and then the important stat is that you want 12% of your max mana added as cold damage. I bought both of mine for around 20 exalts, and then just corrupted them. On the corruption, we're looking for extra sockets. This is going to be a very spirit-heavy build because we are using Ancestral Bond. Normally, if we wanted to cast totems, we need to have endurance charges. Endurance charges are pretty hard to generate on this current setup because we would need to like armor break, and because we're doing so much elemental damage, armor break isn't a great option. So Ancestral Bond is going to allow us to get extra totems. On this setup, I have 3 total totems. You could go for 4. I just don't think it's really necessary. 3 is fine. Feels like the sweet spot for this, but we do need a fair bit of spirit, and that is where the corrupted ones are. Remember that like percentage increases, like using iron runes or using flat damage, none of that matters. It does absolutely nothing for this build, so we can just socket in a bunch of spirit, and then I've got the extra damage as chaos and an extra damage of all elements with spirit runes. For the helmet, I've got a Crown of Eyes. This one was corrupted with plus spirit. This was about 1 divine. On your Crown of Eyes, you're looking for attributes to be as high as possible. A little bit of extra energy shield is nice. This one isn't rune forged, but you can rune forge for some extra runic ward. The Iron Grasp, mine corrupted for extra chaos res. Another socket would be nice. There's a bunch of things that you could get on this. I wanted the chaos res. Well, I didn't want it, but it's what I was corrupted to first try, so it's what I'm rocking. I got this for 1 Regal Orb. For your rings, you're looking for flat mana, strength, and Ellie resistances. Intelligence is also pretty good. The prefixes is kind of whatever you want. As long as you have mana and strength and some reses, you're good to go. Reses are going to be a bit of a premium on this build because we're going to be using a unique belt, a unique helmet, and a unique body armor. So on your res pieces, you're really prioritizing as much resistances as possible. I went for flat evasion on this. This one I got to fix. I would like to get flat evasion. You could also go for rarity. We are converting because evasion doesn't really do anything for us. We are currently using iron reflexes. This converts all evasion rating to armor. Evasion just doesn't do much for this build, and we get a fair bit of evasion from the Iron Grasp. So I'm just converting that to armor. Doesn't really matter. Our energy shield is going to be our biggest source of defense, but because there's not that much that you can get on prefixes, technically flat evasion is pretty solid. For your belt, we are using a Darkness Enthroned. This is really cool. Technically, you could use a Mage Blood. You could use a Headhunter if you wanted. This does basically everything we need it to. The Darkness Enthroned gives us the ability to socket items into it or augments into it, and we can pick to get one that gives our item gains bonuses from socketed items as though they were body armor. So what we're socketing in here is the Fox Idol, which allows us to get the bonded modifiers of items. The bonded modifier of the Fox Idol is plus to quality of skills. For this setup, you're aiming for at least 80% to 90%. Will do the trick. I bought this for about 9 divines. I think 100% would probably be pretty expensive. You don't really need it though. 80% will do fine. And then we're also socketing a rune of the Blossom. This gives us plus 50 to spirit, but minus spirit per 2 levels. Currently, I am getting 95 spirit from this, which is kind of ridiculous. That allows us to use all of these different spirit buffs, mana remnants, convalescence, and 3 totems. So this is kind of insane. On higher levels, this will go down to 90 spirit, which is totally fine. But yeah, you can get extra sources of spirit technically on your amulet. But the amount of spirit this gives is pretty ridiculous. For our gloves and boots, on these, you're looking for as much flat energy shield as you can get. Flat energy shield is ridiculous on this build because we have like 500% increased energy shield. So this one, I didn't go crazy on anything. I think both of these were about like 3 to 4 divines. The boots, I think, were 10. But we can get some intelligence, some resistance, some energy shield, and some mana. The more energy shield you get, the better. On the boots, I've got increased mana, energy shield, movement speed, and some triple res. resistances on the boots are really nice. If you don't need resistances on your boots, you can get Spirit. I am not wearing them right now. Where did I put these? Oh, you know, they're probably up for trade. If you need extra spirit, you can go for boots like these with like double res plus spirit, which is really nice. You can there's like a new crafting method for just slamming spirit on your boots, so you could get one with like triple res and then slam spirit and get at least guaranteed double res plus spirit, which is pretty nice. That rolls up to 15. And then lastly, for your amulet, if you're on a budget, I bought this for like, I think a divine. We got a fair bit of spirit, flat energy shield, max mana, strength, and resistances. Super nice. Really all you need for this build. However, you can perfect essence percentage increase strength on an amulet. So this is the one I'm using now, which gives us flat energy shield, mana, spirit, strength, all attributes, and percentage increase strength. For strength stacking, this is huge. It gives us also a bunch of intelligence. Intelligence is good on this build because intelligence gives us mana. And then for your anoint, you have two options. You can anoint Paragon. Paragon is what I needed because it gives me +5 to quality of all of our skills and +5 to attributes. The +5 quality brings us to exactly 40% across our like universal percentage increases for quality, which is really nice. We're getting a few from the Gemling Ascendancy. All the small nodes give you percent quality. But you can also anoint efficient inscriptions. Meta skills have 20% increased reservation efficiency. This counts for your ancestral bond totems, which brings your totems down from 75 spirit cost each to only 60, which I technically, if I wasn't using Convalescence, I could get a 4th totem. Don't think that's really needed. I'd rather have the survivability. We do plenty of damage. But you can anoint Paragon for the extra quality, or anoint efficient inscriptions to reduce the cost of your totems substantially. And lastly, we get to the skill tree. Now, the skill tree, if you've never played an attribute stacker, is going to look pretty wild. But as we kind of went over with the gear, getting percentage increases to damage does absolutely nothing for this build. All we care about is more strength and quality of life. The one thing that we can get from our skill tree is survivability, which we are speccing into, and we can also get a little bit of quality of life for our totems. So on the skill tree path, we're just pathing through as much strength as possible. Now, depending on your budget is where you can get crazy with jewels or not. Because we are pathing through so much of the skill tree, we're going to be hitting a lot of gem slots. So you can spend as much as you want or as little as you want. I will show you the gems that I'm using. These cost about 1 exalt to buy, but you want to craft them yourself. So these are, we can get, I'll show you how to craft them. Yeah, Grand Spectrum resist are like 40 div a piece, though. Now we get to the skill tree, which Now we get to the skill tree, which if you've never played an attribute stacker might look a little insane. Just note that like anything that gives us % increased damage is basically useless because we have like 900% increased damage on this build. So what we are going for is gem sockets to give us increased strength. We're getting extra survivability, extra utility, and a little bit of attack speed for our totems in our skill tree. The like how crazy you want to get with your skill tree depends on how much you want to spend on your jewels. Because we are pathing through basically the entire skill tree, you can buy very crazy jewels or keep it relatively simple. We'll talk about both. But going through the skill tree, we're grabbing all strength, and then we're hitting this gem socket where I've got increased cold damage, some freeze buildup, recover mana, max life on kill, and increased area of effect. I do plan on replacing this. This was about 10 exalts to pick up. Then we're going down here, grabbing Gem Enthusiast for the max life, mana, and movement speed. We also grab Polymathy for the 7% increased attributes. That's huge. Then we're grabbing Iron Reflexes, converts all of our evasion to armor. Then we're pathing over to our first expensive jewel. This is extra crit chance, faster start of energy shield recharge, elemental damage, and increased strength with some corrupted cold res. The increased elemental damage, not necessary. All you really care about here is the faster start of energy shield recharge and the 2% increased strength. Crafting strength on your jewels is relatively simple. I'll show you after we go through the skill tree. Crit chance is helpful on this build because it'll allow us to proc mana remnants more consistently, but not necessary. We're grabbing Ancestral Unity. Attacks used by our totems have 4% increased attack speed per summoned totem. Just 12% increased attack speed is very nice for them. Giant's Blood so that we can dual wield weapons. Then we're going up and grabbing another node. I've got increased spell damage, some crit chance, some crit damage, and faster start of energy shield. I did stack a lot of energy shield recharge rate, or faster start of it, because we have a lot of energy shield. We don't have a lot of great ways of recouping it besides convalescence, so that's why I'm using that. And then we grab beef for extra strength. Moving up here, we've got a Prism of Belief Diamond. This was +2 to all Molten Blast skills. At the time of recording this video, I believe this was around like 2 to 3 divines, with the +3s being pretty expensive, actually, which I was surprised by. And then we're pathing up here, grabbing the Heroic Tragedy of Varana's Saga. This allows us to change Black Scythe Training to give us increased energy shield, which is super nice. Then we're pathing over to Ancestral Bond. This gives us the Totem's Reserve Spirit, and our totem limit is doubled. Super nice, really necessary. Otherwise, we have to use endurance charges. Then we're pathing over to another jewel where I've got increased attack damage, damage with maces, totem placement speed, and increased strength. Totem placement speed is a pretty premium stat on this. The like increased damage just doesn't do anything once again. So totem placement speed and strength is the real reason we're using that. Then we're grabbing Mind Over Matter, so all of our damage is taken from our mana before our life. And I grabbed Dependable Ward for some extra Chaos Res and some faster start of Energy Shield Recharge. Going through the other side of the tree, basically just all strength. I've got a Heart of the Well here with some extra fire, extra cold. Technically, I grabbed this for my old build. Technically, we would want like extra fire and extra lightning, but not that big of a deal. Some crit chance, some rage when we get hit by an enemy, all good things. Then we're pathing all the way up to the Against the Darkness. These are very nice. The damage is extra. It doesn't really matter all that much. I'd recommend Lightning if you can. This grabs us increased strength and increased damage as Lightning. And then we're putting this here to grab a bunch of nodes that give us a bunch of extra crit chance and crit damage. Once again, we really only care about crittings for the easy procs of Mana Remnants, but this also gives us a whole lot of extra strength. And then we're pathing up all the way over to another node where we're grabbing the Carrion Prism for some extra totem placement speed, increased strength, attack damage, and elemental damage. And then I grabbed Convalescence here for some faster start of Energy Shield Recharge rate. We just want our Energy Shield coming back very, very quickly, and so that is what we're spec'd for. There is some more expensive options if you wanted to get crazy with the skill tree. I plan on picking up a From Nothing. Currently, a From Nothing from Resonance is like 70 divines, but you could do Resonance from Nothing and get both for the Jugular and True Strike. You could grab Spellblade. You could grab a whole bunch of things here, but the real reason you would do that is so that you could put an Against the Darkness here. If you put an Against the Darkness here and Resonance here, you could grab a bunch of these nodes and stack up a little bit more strength than I am doing here. But that is like 10 times more expensive. So that is why we are using our Against the Darkness with strength stacking on this side of the tree. There are other places that you could put it. Technically, that is the one that I think is best currently for us. Those are about 200 exalts. Okay. Simulacrum case 753 exalts. That's pretty good. I do want to quickly show you how to craft a gem for this build. Currently, all the gems that we would want are 1 exalt, so super easy. We are looking for increased damage with maces, increased elemental damage, or increased attack damage. We're looking for 2 of those mods and totem placement speed. What the like 4th mod is doesn't matter because we're going to be ripping it off. So let's just buy this one exalt. Why not? And I'll show you how to craft these. Now, most of the time it's probably just worth not like Omen of Lighting or getting anything crazy with this, but basically what we're going to want to do is we need a cranium. Percentage increased strength can only come from using a desecration on an item. Craniums are about 200 exalts, and the strength or the base gem is 1. I don't know why my screen went all wide. What is happening? So increased strength is a suffix. So increased strength is a suffix. So ideally, we rip off the rage when hit by an enemy and not the totem placement speed. Not the biggest deal. Rage when hit is still a good thing, but we're going to be using an Omen of Dextral Necromancy. This means that our next desecration will only add suffixes. That means we preserve the damage with maces and increase attack damage, and then we are going to desecrate this to hit a suffix. We unfortunately ripped off the totem placement speed. If you're on a budget, you just keep going. If not, you would try again. Obviously, it's a 50-50 every time. I'm probably not going to Abyssal Echoes this because we missed on what we wanted to hit. But if you didn't, you'd Abyssal Echoes this and reroll. And when we desecrate this, you're going to get an option of increased dex, increased intelligence, or increased strength. There we got our 2% increased strength. It also gave us back the totem placement speed, but we can grab our 2% strength. And now that's a pretty solid gem for this build. Obviously, it's a 50-50, whether you rip off the dex or the like totem placement speed or whatever the random thing is, but pretty solid gem. One thing to note is if you only hit the 1% increased strength, you can divine it to get 2%. Because, you know, the craniums are kind of expensive, usually 1 divine, at most 2 divines, will allow you to reroll the 1% to a 2% strength, and now we have like a pretty solid gem for this build, and all of the percentage increased strengths, while 2% doesn't seem like a lot, it all adds up. For example, just putting that on now brought me over 900 strength, when there's a lot of different breakpoints for strength, that one being one, so pretty easy to do, relatively guaranteed. It just depends on you know, if you brick and hit the like random thing or remove the totem placement speed. And the last thing to mention is, what do you do to level this build? Because obviously, you are not going to be strength stacking at level 12. Just no reason. You won't do any damage. And so, your option to level with this is really up to you. I leveled with Lightning Arrow and then transitioned to Ice Shot. Pretty random, but it's what I like leveling with. And then I swapped over to Gemling. So I'll have a link in the planner or a link in the description if you want a like Ice Shot leveling. I would probably recommend for most people just use Grenade Merc. Grenade Merc is insane. Fairly easy transition to this. So I'll have a planner for that as well. But yeah, that is kind of one of the big downsides of this build, is it's not something that you can really start leveling with or start using until a little bit later. You can buy a Brutus Lead Sprinkler with a low level on them. The Brutus Lead Sprinklers, if you want to start this as early as possible, Brutus Lead Sprinklers come with low level skills. So depending on the skill level of Brutus is when you can start using it. So if we look for a low level Brutus that requires only level 45, which is, you know, still in the campaign, you can grab one of these and start using it. The Brutus's Lead Sprinklers are very expensive on the low level, probably because people want to start playing early. The like high level ones, well, that one's level 20, which is going to cost more. But the like normal high level ones are like a few exalts. But once again, kind of run into the same issue that they're like, you have to be level 78 to start using them. So kind of up to you, but I most likely would just recommend leveling as a Grenade Mercenary. Grenade Mercenary gets a whole bunch of extra bonuses from quality, so you'll already be off to the races, and then you can swap to this later on. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Super cool build, super cool interactions. I will have a link to Ben's channel down below in the description. Definitely go show him some love, and I will catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. Cool. I'm converting armor to, or evasion to energy shield. Sorry, converting evasion to armor. Yeah, we have a little bit of armor. It's just like not much because, you know, it's basically just this chest piece and some of our evasion on our gear. Alright, let's do a few more maps before we go bed. Bet it's so early, Grandpa. Okay. That's crazy. Dude, I've been going to bed so late. I want to hear it from you. Oh, you know what we need to go do? We need to fuck Mavic. We need some like boss gameplay. We need some boss showcases. Surely we're near some citadels and such. We go do this Iron Citadel. Can I do this Iron Citadel? Huh, I think I need to do this beforehand. Oh, wait, 135 Waystone drop chance. Save that one. Fuck, we should probably put some things in this. Should we anoint CI? Anoint? You can't anoint a keystone. Ooh, G5 Obliterator. 3x1 can I ask you? Are you playing this setup? Or are you talking about my monk? So the only concern I have about anointing CI, or using CI, is the totems get our life. So I gotta try it, but I would be worried that the totems would die too quick. Because they don't die right now. I'd have to check. I'm not sure if they get the CI penalty. Dude, Convalescence is so nice. Holy shit. Dude, just like I just got low energy shield there. I just clicked it immediately full. I was right. They weren't attacking.
What?
Where do we go with more skill points? I guess we should spec Chaos Inoculation and see. Let's see. They currently have 5.4k life.
The right tool for a dark world.
They still have 5.4k life. Cool. Alright, I wasn't sure if that would work or not. Chick. That's very good to know. Any good waystone drop chance maps? There's a 115, 105. That's solid. Let's grab some waystone drop chance. Got a crazy spear craft going on. Oh yeah. Okay, Chaos Inoculation is a little scary because my energy shield looks like I'm about to die. But I still have like 3.4k EHP to go through. That is definitely more sketchy looking, though. A build planner? Not yet. I'll set one up tomorrow. / tonight. Try to minimize damage and maximize profits. Nice.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You can bloody well try. Easy, friend.
Mm-hmm. Hey, waste on drop chance coming in clutch. Calamity Demon Meteor Bear, nice. Sounds cool. Still need to go get my free skill point. The number one thing it looks like we're missing right now is totem attack speed. We have this known. But they do so much damage, but they do like a little douche, douche, douche. Do totems scale off of my attack speed? I feel like they have to. Otherwise, why would it give me... Why would there be so many, like, increased attack and cast speed if you summon a totem recently? Can you show me the mazes? I'm using 2 Twisted Empyreans. Two Twisted Empyreans. On the weather. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit, there's a Jade Isles right there. We're gonna path over to that one. We didn't finish this one though. Arakiatas would fund some noise upgrades. 80% rarity is too low. That's fine. More rarity than I had. What do you use Tornado Shot for exactly? It's a massive damage increase for Ice Shot. So Ice Shot shoots one projectile. Right? Well, if you have multiple projectiles, it shoots multiple. But you're shooting an enemy, and then it fragments after it hits them. Tornado Shot allows you to put the tornado on an enemy, and Tornado Shot copies your projectiles, and it splits Ice Shot. So it allows you to just basically shotgun with tons of projectiles into a boss. It's probably like 6x damage on single targets. It's crazy. You just stack 2 tornado shots on top of them and then shoot into them, and they'll get hit by all the ice shot fragments shooting out. You can't see the tooltip with hollow form? Yeah, it's annoying they haven't fixed that yet. Even in my blood runs cold. Jade Isles. I still have yet to get a Rakiatas to drop, by the way. Do I have a Paradise? No. I'm not buying one, man. Scam. How much is a Paradise right now? How many have you done? With repeats total? Probably like 20. I haven't done 20 total, but I bought these visions to do a repeat a whole bunch. Fuck it. It's not the worst thing. My blood runs cold.
Have an order?
Is it gone? Where'd it go? Looks like it's gone. For spiral volley for movement, you would be slower clicking spiral volley for movement than just walking. $2 and $80. Yeah, it's pretty rough. All those are gone now. How much divines do I have currently? 50. Okay. We started with about 100 divs, so we've spent about 50 divines on this build. Which, like, all things considered, isn't that terrible. You have 8 of them? Yes, sir. Anyone want to list one for 4? Do we buy the reroll? Feel like I'm just gonna get scammed again. Yeah, okay. Fine.
I'll do you proud.
Dude, we're gonna get to the point that I will, if I drop Rakiatas, I'll be breaking even. I have a 135 that we just hit. $135. All right, quantity of items dropped by map boss, quantity of waystones, quantity of waystones. I want quantity of waystones, quantity of items. Quantity of items. Quantity of items. Quantity of waystones. Quantity of items, quantity of waystones. You buy the forest tablet too. It's fine. Buy the forest one on the next one afterwards if we want. You got Rakiatas, Varana's 920 DPS staff, and a +3 amulet. What are some other big upgrades you could get? How much energy shield are you at? Thank you. Alright, let's do this. You're at 4,000 in your hideout. That's what you could expend your upgrades on. Get more energy shield. Which of my builds is strongest this league? Probably the Whirling Assault Monk. I mean, that Night Shot Deadeye. This is very cool, but this is like a... I wouldn't recommend starting this. This is like very niche interactions and synergies. And you can't start this build till you're like way later in the game. What the fuck? Why aren't you still attacking?
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people.
Almost one shot. He's got to go through my entire mana pool. We're using Mind Over Matter, so if my shield goes away, I don't actually die, which is very nice. Well. The amount of builds you've done on Gemling is amazing. Yeah, dude, there's so much you can do with it. It's kind of crazy. Is there a budget build for this? I mean, the budget is off of the simple fact of how much you want to spend on jewels. Like, this was 20 exalts, this was 20 exalts, this was 1 div, this was 1 regal. The amulet I was using before was like 20 exalts. I spent 20 div on this for the increased strength. Our rings were both less than a div. I think the boots were like 10 div. The belt was 9. The gloves were like 3. Laviandra's is 20 exalts. I do have a rite of passage, but this is from our old build. Verana's is like 1 div. I bought it for 265 exalts. All of the jewels are like a div to craft. Against the Darkness is 4 div, but like don't really need it. Late stream. We're not gonna go too late. Probably do this and then head out. But yeah, in total I've spent about 50 div on this setup. I haven't made any divines since I've made like 2 divines since starting this. I had about 100 to start. Verana's Siege is 1 div? Is it really? It was like 20 when I bought it. A 130 Waystone drop chance. Sec.
Can I help?
If I get one more fucking Haktua fucking ass lineage, I swear to God. Why do you say 1 div? I don't know. Ooh. That's scary.
Not yet. down. Good work.
Hello, video game. I would like Arachiata's Blizz.
Remember this day, if you survive.
Oh, it was almost a one shot. Was it? How low did my mana get?
If this is redemption, I'll stick to damnation.
Outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors. Let them know the might of the... I am the true Nakurama.
Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? How'd I die to that?
Why do you reject me?
Alright, who wants to join me?
Honor. So be it. I will save my
It's not Jover. And to bury all of my bones. What'd we die to? His fucking meteors? Yeah, his meteors. Interesting. Watch this be the time Rakiata's drops. Definitely not as tanky as our monk. Which, to be fair, that's the tankiest build I've ever made. I want to import this character and see what it says our EHP is. I don't think you can revive, man. Did you get anything? You think there's a way to get the monk to 10k mana? Combs madness. Sick. 10k mana? No? To be honest, You could go higher with like percent mana rings, because you can get percent mana on your rings now. $10K? Probably not. That's more of a spellcaster thing. I think you get 10K mana, but not with strength stacking as well. You know what I mean? Like, you would just... You wouldn't be... If you wanted to do that, you wouldn't go full strength stacking on top of it. Like, you probably wouldn't use Crown of Eyes, you wouldn't use Iron Grasp. Never stand close to the arena. I just get an attack that covers that part constantly for many seconds. I see. know what you really don't know, man. I have all your nodes and 436 energy shield helmet. The only difference is I don't have any energy shield on your boots. Yeah, I mean, that could do it. How much energy shield do you have on your chest piece? Slash evasion. 468. How much ES did you end up with? On the monk, about 10k. Like 7.8 in hideout. Run away now. If we're gonna go chaos inoculation, then that doesn't really make sense to grab that chaos res node because we have infinite. Uh.
To make some changes.
Why now? Oh fuck, these gloves aren't even quality, dude. I brought us to 4K energy shield. I want more energy shield. The best way to get that is just flat energy shield. Big ES glove boots. I mean, what's big ES on gloves? We could go for less mana / int on them. Let's try these. Gets us to 40, 50 versus 3-7. Extra 300, 400 energy shield. 400 energy shield off of like 75 energy shield, dude. That's crazy. Like, flat energy shield makes such a crazy difference for us. Boots next. Well, the only thing is I've got mana on my boots. We'd have to lose a fair bit of mana, which is technically survivability for us. I just bought these two. Boots is gonna be tough because movement speed. Isn't that better than 100 mana? Probably. Probably. You get ES on belt. I can't use an ES belt.
I'll do me
Alright,
proud.
now we gotta farm on this build. Alright. It gets me to 5k ES from 3.7. With still a pretty sizable mana pool. That should be a whole lot more comfy. Know it all. Bro, we better rep the whole tree. It doesn't, Nest dude.
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
I'm torn to pieces and broken down.
Oh, it's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Hey, hail. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Alright, hopefully those sell. So just go through a lot of 2-cycle Octonos and hope for the best. Pretty much, yeah. Unfortunately, that is kind of exactly what you gotta do. They're like 2 exalts to buy, though, so... Alright, let's see how this is feeling now. We gotta go to bed soon. I want to go fight like Bodak or something we can go get a boss kill on. He was talking about Locatonials, I'm pretty sure.
you complete the rite of the nameless?
Kodak one shot's hard. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't tap us.
You are chosen.
Can't even see my nose in front of my face down here.
I've never gotten one shot by him, but we've also been playing a character that's very tanky.
Move to the light. The Dreopt come to your aid. The light towers. I am with you. Follow. You will be destroyed, beast.
Nice. Yeah, definitely a lot more sturdy now. A lot more sturdy now. That's very good. He dropped a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Was I supposed to get anything from that? He dropped a vestige of darkness. But yeah, nothing else besides that. Sad. Probably worth corrupting. Is it? They're like 2 exalts. I don't have that much more armor qualities. It's fine. It's used on some builds. I know. I made a build that uses it. Oh boy. Holy resistance shred, bro. I have 50 res right now. Huh. That's crazy. Did I just pop a second time? What just happened there? It like opened and then opened again. What the fuck? Mage Blood? Yeah. Mage Blood would be very nice for resistances. Small chance from the Atlas. Oh, true. Holy lag. Where's this boss at? Sleep. Sleep soon. Sleep very soon. Bro, where the fuck is the boss?
Not yet.
I use Exiled Exchange. There they are. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eye.
Yes.
You are this build? Yes? Question mark? Because I want it all. Our recharge delay is 2 seconds for energy shield. 2 seconds. That's not too bad. Bro, why is it always chilled ground? You know, we haven't tried this thing in Ritual. It should be pretty hilarious. Bro, I saw the belt. Saw the belt. Played by the belt. I'm reaching for you.
Not yet.
The transitions to cast on crit. Plants?
Killing kings is practically becoming a habit of mine. Speak.
Plants goes cast on crit on Oracle. That's what you're looking for. This was a Rune Forge Iron Grasp. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, I don't want to run all of those with our Waystone drop chance. One more map. How much is this worth right now? Uncorrupted, 2 exalts.
Can I help?
That's fine. Whatever.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
You had anything interesting? 40 fire res. Thorns. Gone. Drakiot is still like 100 div. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, there's a delirium mirror.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker.
They really just teleport out. Thank you, bro.
Were you expecting fanfare?
Is recouped his mana? It's fine, but you'd rather have like a third socket. I think third socket's technically the best corruption you could get. I'll probably try for one myself.
Not yet.
So does this count as playing a melee build or no? Not really. It's funny. All of the air quotes melee builds that we've played are like not actually like Hollow 4 Monk, technically a melee build. Does not play like a melee build. I feel like all the best feeling melee builds play like ranged builds. Where's this prison? You know what he died to there? Fucking chaos damage. Chaos damage. Weren't you CI? I was, and then I swapped off of it, and now I'm thinking it would probably save us a bit of headache going for it. Only 22 chaos res is kind of brutal. That should be a lot more comfy with 5k energy shield. Should give us more mana remnants. Level 90 before getting CI. Chaos res will get you. It'll get you. The sand of truth enough to see the sky. When Newton, such a fine. Can we do one more boss? One more boss. One more boss. We're like at this boss, but we're so far. In actuality. Stupid fucking travel nodes. Is this still 200% delirious? Let's go do a 200% delirious map. That'll really see how we're looking. Let's do a 200% delirious with a best. See if we can handle it. I don't know. That's gonna be pretty rippy. Move my camera so you can, for doing footage, at least you can see that it's 200% deli. Yeah, dude, getting the extra energy shield was definitely the move. There's so much just bullshit that they throw at you. Well, Kobe, it does with ridiculous damage, like actually obscene. The issue is figuring out survivability with a chest piece that gives me 300 armor and a helmet that gives me 200 ES. The damage is gross. I have like 900% increased damage currently. Like, most things just get one-tapped, and if they don't get one-tapped, they get killed by, they get frozen. The big downside is it's delayed damage. Like, the totem needs to come out, and then the totem needs to attack. Which means I can't just, like, I can't just, like, run at shit. If that makes sense. Can't just like face first right at like huge packs of enemies because it takes a second for my damage to come out. That's the only real downside. I guess that's just kind of a totem thing. But like for like ritual or like anything, breach, anything where you could just like put these guys down and they just spray everywhere, it's kind of fucking dumb. Better than the third socket?
Speak.
It kind of depends. I guess I need to get a better one now that we're going CI. Any crazy things we could put in our body armor? The additional stun threshold isn't terrible. Oh shit. Yo, I think this is what we would use in a third socket. Body armor plus 2 armor per 1 spirit. That's another 600 armor for us. That's not too bad, actually. How much is one of these? 59 exalts. Let's see if we get lucky.
Yes?
Oh, 1 armor scrap is 1 exalt. Spy 30.
All right. Your order is registered.
All right, we're looking for a third socket. Easiest game I've ever played. Now buy a 3 socket and get 4. Oh, you mean a Val Orb? Exceptional base? Can uniques drop as exceptional bases?
Have an order?
Definitely do not architect orbit though. It'll most likely go poof.
What's new? What's new?
Same with Crown. I'm not architect orbing this. It got 27 spirit. If I lose 1 spirit, I lose a totem. Four sockets are 70 div. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, only 25 strength? What are you, broke? Just got the worst rite of passage. Pan. We're chilling for now. We're chilling.
Can I help?
I'm kind of broke.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Wow, that gives us actually so much armor. We were sub 30% armor. Now we're up to 46 off of that alone. That's kind of insane.
Have an order?
Cool. 900 strength. Looking good. Looking good.
Hail. I'm sure someone will want that.
Hey, we almost doubled our effective hit pool doing that, by the way. We were at like 16k EHP. Now we're at 26k. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Under 20k EHP is not acceptable. Small little changes. Big improvements. Is that a skill tree? Yes. Yep, yep. It's got a few nodes on it to pick from. Very fun. Mm-hmm. Yo. Magnificent travel tree. Yes, sir. Thank you. Why'd I just lose armor? I was at 46 a second ago. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Why would it work like that? An armor rune socketed. No, I didn't. Do you see this? That makes no sense. That's gotta be bugged. It's +2 to armor per 1 spirit. You would think you would count my fucking total spirit. But look. Oh, maybe it does. It looked like I put the totems down and I lost my armor. But now that's not happening. Weird. Only for the spirit on your body armor. No, no, no. Global spirit. What the hell did just dropped?
Yeah, what they say about found money. Need more time.
God, they love just throwing random fucking shit at you. Huh. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, we're up to 6k energy shield. Nice. Let's go fight this boss.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You will join them!
Valorb, yes please. We got some more Abyss over here. That was a Grand Regalia. Is that worth something? The Covenant. 20 Exalts. Fuck, didn't that thing used to be really expensive? Was it last league? I swear that used to be a desirable item. On using one weapon set? Yeah, I thought about doing a second weapon set for, just for war cries, but anytime I do a weapon set in any build, it makes people get very, very confused by it. And there's a lot of things already going on in this build, so I figure we just keep it simple. But yeah, you could do a weapon set 2 for Freezing Mark, technically. Or do a weapon set 2 for the War Cry. What the fuck? Is there an enemy here? Ooh. Hold it. That's not ideal. Ooh. Thank you, mana. Bro, I don't see who I'm fighting. Freeze, thank you. Jesus Christ. So them rogue exiles would be scary sometimes. Skills gain 100% of mana cost is extra life cost. 10% of spell damage, leech does life. Oh, I see. There is some tech that we could do. with war cries. There's a node that, if I don't remember... Yeah, roaring cries. This is a pretty nice little node. Minimum 10 power means that we can war cry with 0 enemies around and still get rage. Cock fireball. Yeah, it actually does. The funny thing is it's a mace skill. We are using Molten Blast, which is a mace skill, which normally looks like fucking this dude. This is what's so crazy to me. This is what this skill normally looks like. The little upheaval and sense of fragments out. Yeah, but they're also playing Twisters, no? There's so many freaking builds you can make on Gemling, man. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane.
Can I help?
All right. We gotta head out there. It's late. It's bedtime. Bedtime. I'll do this video out tomorrow. Let's play it at 0.1, but now you can do anything on it. Yeah. Hopefully they don't nerf it. This, it seems a little insane. A little insane. All right, GG's gamers. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I will catch you another time. We're gonna go raid someone. Let's go raid Steel. Also, this was very fun working on this build today, but tomorrow we actually gotta farm some currency. So we can have enough for the next build. Alright. See you guys. Can you have a beer before you leave? You can have a beer, yeah. Very interesting. Cool stuff. Not like the speediest build is kind of my only downside with it. Not the speediest build, but like super fucking like only in Path of Exile kind of shit that you could do. Very, very neat. All right, let's go show still some love. I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Take care. Peace.